Are we in?
All right, guys. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
You're not supposed to say the. You're not supposed to say the one. Like that's like Freddie from iCarly taught us that. Like when we were growing
Yeah,
up.
that was like the thing.
Yeah,
Bazinga.
dude. Funniest thing I've ever seen. All right, so welcome in everybody. Thank you for that very dry opening. there.
Hi.
Oh my God. Yeah. So
Holy
hello
shit!
everybody.
It's a Charles.
Oh. When did you get here?
I snuck in
Ooh.
from the back door.
All right, everybody. For this episode on 127, Solpino just joined us. We are starting today with a new character. I don't like that clapping sound effect.
That was my claps.
I know. Get better hands. So I don't know. I'm on something today. I apologize. So we're back here with episode 127. We are going to get our stuff started here in a second. We have everybody present, but wait. Aknev, you're still in the roll 20, right? Or no?
Yeah, why?
Because it doesn't show you in the roll 20.
Did it not?
No.
Your character isn't here.
Oh, wait a minute.
But can you roll but invisible? I want to see this. Also, it's still using the other image. Oh yeah! Oh my God, he's here.
He's a ghost.
He's in the room with us.
He's a ghost.
Spirit
Rick
box. Spirit box. This is
Grimes.
the room. This is the room. Spirit box. Spirit
Who
box.
are you? What are you? Where are you? How are you? Who are you? What are you? Where are you? How are you?
How would you like to do this? How would you like to do this? How would you like to do this?
Ayo, maybe someone could send me like Charles's icon for that, and then I could just put it somewhere.
Oh sure. I have the save files. I'll send it to you in a second here while we're doing this.
Sweet.
Hey, roll 20 app. One day you'll get it right.
One day.
Yeah, I'm checking for EMS 5 or EMS.
I'm checking for the paramedics.
I'm checking for yeah.
I actually can't. I can't
EMF 3.
change.
He's not him. Sorry. Go ahead.
I can't change anything to like make it where I look like what I want to look like. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I got you.
Yeah,
Okay.
To be fair, you're not using a mobile app for Roll20. You just have Roll20 open on your phone, which is different.
No, it's a mobile app.
Is it?
Is the mobile app?
Actual
Yeah, it's not.
They have an actual
You know what's
mobile
funny
app?
too? I think Discord has its own Roll20 app that you can
They
use
do.
too.
You'll know.
Really?
Time out. Hold up.
Yeah,
Let me
they have it integrated now in the activities.
let me get crazy with this real quick.
There you
Y'all
go.
continue what you're doing.
There you go. There's the file.
All right, thank you. I'm
no
going
problem.
to save this and work with it.
All right. So Aknev will show up in there in a minute. And speaking of, Amaris is with us today, but they won't be here for just a couple of minutes, but they will be here very soon. So
God,
we're gonna have a full party today, which is great because we're kind of in some big stuff.
I'm praying Mark is here today. I'm praying.
Oh, they are
Right there.
They are. Yeah.
No, I get that. It's just like if something happens and they disappear, and then we're like, so Godzilla's here now.
Yeah. To be fair, there is a giant fight coming up that we may get into today. So that is.
What?
Holy shit.
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh my god, speaking of giant.
Oh,
It's me.
oh
I'm
my-
Jocknev.
Shocking.
Oh my
Stone put up Ognev's picture and it just jump scared the entire chat. It was just his eyes looking forward, like and it took the whole screen.
Hi.
god.
You need me?
Let's put him right here. I think that's good.
The Oknev Marvel cameo.
There we go.
One day.
He's running the show.
You're
now.
covering up Strahd.
Yeah.
I'm strong.
All right, you know what? Fair enough.
I'm bigger.
Fair enough. All right. Okay. But yeah, with that, we will have everybody here today, which I'm very, very happy about, and we are going to get things started. I think that's enough time for allowing people to show up and appear. Yeah. Oh. Salt. Should we message on the Discord for
About?
this? For the stream, because you currently don't have your stream up because you are still not able to stream right now. Should we put that on the Discord or no? Like the link to the stream or no?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I just realized what you were saying and I got confused.
No, you're good.
Let me just find my announcements. Let me copy what I said last time because I'm lazy.
You're good. So I just wanted to make sure because my stream brain just looked through and I was just like, I didn't post that we're on. It's like, oh, it's not my stream. Oh, wait a minute. All right. While you were doing that though, I believe everyone should be ready, minus Mars, but they'll be here once again in aforementioned 1 minute. Are we ready to go? Oh, announcements.
Okay.
Anyone? Yes, no. Sorry. Hi
everybody. I'm still. I just got situated in grad school. I will let you all know what happened in the weeks prior, but there'll be a story soon.
It's a good one.
That's pretty good.
For us. Anyway.
Bitch.
Anyways, with that, let's get the show on the road, shall we?
Yeah.
Yar. Alright. Last time on Curse of Strahd, the party finally reached the summit of Mount Gakis and entered in to a temple of amber. Feeling dark spirits of evil just emanating from this place, the party still managed to push forward, finding some strange ritual conducted by none other than the Chamberlain of Ravenloft themselves, or Castle Ravenloft, Rahadin, who, after wanting to avoid, they ran into another band of brutes, in which they dispatched them rather quickly, in a very scarring manner, however, garnered the attention of Rahadin himself, who injured them for about a moment and then fled. After getting a quick amount of rest, the party delved further into the temple, checking in and finding both some secret rooms, some ancient corpses, a couple of fine-looking robes, a wand, and such, until eventually they managed to find their way to a lecture hall. Inside the lecture hall, voices were heard by Eileen, and upon further investigation, they found a man by the name of Vilnius. Vilnius. Man, I'm gonna go back into the villain thing because you said it last time. Vilnius, a man who apparently is trapped here as him and his former master went spelunking in this place, and his former master is now a corpse. Vilnius stating he will not leave this room while the Amber Giant is still out there, and asked the party to defeat them for him, or at the very least get the belongings from his master so he can get the fuck out of here. With that, the party left him to his devices, along with a special little item that they found out that he has, and left the lecture hall. That is what happened last year. Sure for this, and with that, you guys now out of the lecture hall also have gained a little companion. Vilnius's familiar, a closet by the name of Ub, who hates the cold. There
I miss him.
we go. He's here.
I miss Olaf.
It's only.
All right. So what's the plan?
Well, gotta go see what's on the charred corpse of that guy's wizard master, I guess.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that it?
For now.
That and deal with the Amber Giant.
Well, go on.
Let's just head to the body.
So you guys wish to head to the body that you saw the previous session.
I would.
That was the plan last time.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay.
Not that way.
No, like that's
This way.
what I would. No, what I was saying was we should probably explore more and deal with the Amber Giant first.
A small, yeah, I would say a small note and just a reminder for this. Yes, the course that you had seen was southward of you and then westward. Vilnius mentioned that he saw the Amber Giant northward of you. Just as a jog of memory, because he gave you a bit of information and then it's been 2 weeks. So I just wanted to make sure. Anyways, yes, go ahead.
Something I will say I did write in my notes that we were gonna head off to retrieve whatever's on the body.
Mhm.
That was the last thing I wrote.
Okay. All right, we can do that.
That is fine.
Maybe afterwards we can head back here and then deal with the Amber Giant.
All right. If you guys are doing that, then are you guys still walking your way over there?
Yeah,
Mhm.
we'll
Is
walk
the-
back down this way.
The light coin that you are currently holding, Morrow, is it open or closed? Oh, excuse me, open or closed?
We're gonna say open.
Okay, fair enough. Also, Octav is in the roll 20 now. Let's go.
Oh yay! Let me
Hooray.
delete this.
He's trying to talk to us. S. All right. Then, as you guys go back once again through this cracked hallway, still the damage sustained, echoes through a bit of the amber on the walls, but primarily kind of the stone set on the floor. You all march your way back into the room once again where you had seen the hole before. And are you guys just walking through? I'm assuming because you have the light on, so you're not trying to really stealth it fully.
I mean, yeah, we
Yeah.
cleared out everything back on that way.
Yeah. So we're walking through, but we will be on the lookout because you never know when something else will show up.
Yeah, keep an eye out for things, but we're not tiptoeing our way through this shit.
Okay. At this point in time, Eileen, can you just make me a perception check?
Sure.
Since you are at the front here.
27.
As you're walking through, you don't spot anything, but your ears just kind of do pick up. You hear what feels almost like distant whispering. But when you try to locate the source, you realize it almost feels as if it's just appearing around you. As you just hear small bits of words. She can useless. What did you? How? Just unfinished sentences just surrounding you. Some seem to be observing, some seem to be disapproval, some seem to just exist.
Yo,
And you can tell
Hellblade.
there's distinct voices. Congratulations. You figured it out. It's Hellblade.
Eileen is Senua.
If you do nothing, you can easily make your way back, however. The door is still open from your guys' previous entry, and you can get into the chamber in which you have many of the charred corpses now in the corner.
Okay. We've already checked the door for traps, so I figured like Eileen will just have the dodge action ready as she's like opening the door.
Wait. Is that motherfucker still bashing his head on the door?
You can go up to it
Because
and
we
make a
could hear
perception
it
check.
before.
You can go up to it and make a perception check.
Do we have advantage since we knew it was happening before?
Um,
And it
no,
was
but the DC is
pretty...
lower.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is a 17.
Very good.
No minuses because it's my ears.
Listening in and just checking in as you put your ear to the door. You don't hear anything. No thuds, no anything. Nothing muffled.
Let's go.
Silent.
Hell yeah. Okay, I'll take the dodge action too.
Why are you putting your ear up there?
The skulls that went down this hallway, we encountered them, and we just kind of shut the door instead of dealing with them at the moment. So one of them was just bashing his head against the door. At least prior. He's not now.
Stupid fucking things. Okay. So, you're gonna open up that door then?
I'd advise you to get out of the way, but yeah.
Don't need to tell me twice. It looks like there's a nice little pile of bodies, and oh, would you look at that, a crack? I'll just be here. Don't mind me.
Yeah.
As he just kind of inches his way over here and pops himself into invisibility.
Is he leaving?
No, he's not. Well, you know, ultimately no. But as if you say that out loud, no, I'm not fucking leaving. But where am I gonna go? I'm trapped here as much as that dickhead.
Okay.
Perhaps before we open the door, we'll see if we can. We should probably prepare ourselves. Just see if we can get the surprise on them.
Okay.
How do you suggest we try to surprise them?
Alright. So, what I want to do is this, DM. I want to post by the door. And what I want to do, because they open inward, right?
Well, are you saying this out? Are you saying this to the group, by the way?
Yeah, I'm saying to this group. I'm saying this to the group.
Yeah, the doors themselves open. Sorry, the doors themselves open up into the hallway. So outward, actually, not inward.
Okay.
Yeah.
If that's the case, for those of you who strike in range, we can ready in action. Or ready ourselves to take out a target, and I'll cover anybody else who's possibly in danger.
So try to have Eileen get the first shot off. Not a bad idea, actually, if you're willing to use your lightning, Eileen. When they were in a line before, you might be able to hit all three at once.
Dickheads, not to burst your bubble real quick on that whole stealth observation, but you open up that door, this room is filled with light. Let alone so is your coin.
It doesn't mean you can't get a first hit off.
Alright, just beat the speed of light, why don't you?
We're quite fast.
So, fair enough. Alright, then I'm going to post by the door. I'm going to wait until everybody is ready.
Alright.
To do what they need to do.
You're gonna prep a lightning arrow? You can hold the spell basically and just try to fire it off real quick. Also, just a thing, a note for the lightning arrow. You said they were all in a line. Lightning arrow is in a radius.
Yeah.
Once it hits the target, it bursts out in a radius.
But it hits everybody that it goes 10 feet past. It hits within like the line. It hits everybody within 10 feet of it to the sides.
You know,
I'm pretty sure it's 10 feet of the target hit.
well, let's ping
But
the spell.
Ping it, yeah, ping it.
Let's ping the spell so we know for sure. Let's say I don't got lightning. I ain't got good arrows.
Okay, it is within 10 feet of the target. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a
Alright.
tight corridor, so there's a chance that it could hit like multiple. But if they're spread out, then well, if it's gonna take an action, it does take a bonus action, so I could just pop it. Otherwise, I'll do my normal routine kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you if you even want to do that. It was just a
Like,
suggestion.
before I open the door, pop the spell, and then the ready action is to shoot it.
Aye, aye, Captain.
That is if you want to do that, or if you want to do something else.
It's up to a minute, so like once a minute's gone, that's it. So I would
Yeah.
think no for now.
Okay.
All right. So the plan then is to pop the door open and just fire off a shot, and then just get ready for combat in that regard.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna place you guys on the map real quick.
And we know there's combat like already going on. Like we know people in there.
We know there's 3 of those fire skulls that are in there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, is this room? Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what do you guys?
I'll just Eldritch Blast. Actually, if I remember closely, they were kind of close to it. I can shatter if need be.
Oh, be careful because we do have to get stuff off the guy's body, and this is
I
also the
will
place
not
that's like,
shatter.
yeah, this is also the place that's like, from what it looked like, relatively untouched. So we might be able to find some shit here.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to be closer to the door if that's possible, because I'd like to be able to get in there pretty easy.
Yeah. Organize yourselves as you wish. This is just currently how it is.
I think
I can
I'll
put a Mars to the
be-
side in case you guys
I
want
could
to
be
change it.
behind, like a Morrow, for that.
Okay. Morrow and I can both open the doors and then like just sidestep out of the way
Yeah.
because I'm taking like the dodge action.
Is this
I
where you want to be,
will
Octave, by the way? Octave? Oh, okay.
Sorry, I have to take. It takes me a while to turn off my mic.
You're good. Just wanted to make sure. All right. With that, is everyone kind of in a good position here?
Yeah.
All right.
yes, sir.
All right. Then with this plan, as you're trying to do it, I need. You're gonna open the door, Morrow?
I'm gonna open the door.
We both are.
Oh, you both are? Okay.
I will
Yeah.
close the point of light for this. Actually, 'cause-
The whole room is filled with light.
yeah, I know. So I don't need to have the coin out.
Well, sorry. You know that your room is filled with light. You know that the other room is not.
Oh, okay. All right. Never mind. Then.
Yeah. So.
Oh,
There-
that's good.
Yeah, there may be some light shine off from your room, but the further in, it was just dark. Anyways,
Toss
alright.
the coin in like a grenade.
I mean,
Like,
you could.
open the door.
You technically could. Do you want to do that or no?
No. I'll have the coin out for the most part, but I'll have singularity in the other hand.
I'll consider it muted, but sure. As you both get ready, you both are going to try to swing the doors open as fast as you can. So I'm going to need an athletics check from the both of you. Eileen, you're going to make me just I'll just say a general dex check to see if you can just kind of like follow their lead and just fire off as quick as you can to get like the shot.
Okay.
Shouldn't be too bad. All right, both you two, athletics, let's start it.
Alrighty. 17.
17, okay. Tomorrow. 19.
Let's go.
The doors immediately swing, both wide open, and Eileen, you are quickly met with this sight.
I hope it's Strahd. Standing there like, hello.
As you currently see it, as the door opens, almost in slow-mo, as you're just kind of charging up and readying the bow, you start pulling back the string. You see your targets. This one was already kind of going towards the door and its head turns to you immediately. This one was turned around and is starting to turn. This one seemed to actually be looking out through one of the arrow firing shots and now is turning over towards you. And as this is going down, you raise your bow. Please make me just a dexterity check with advantage because I say you were ready, so I'll allow it with advantage just to pop it
Okay.
up.
22.
22. Yep, for sure. As you go and you pull back the bow to fire off, make an attack on who you wish.
I'll make an attack on this guy.
Yep, with 22, you've pulled it up fast enough for advantage. This is not a surprise attack, but this is definitely a oh fuck suddenly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so. Alright, I'm gonna take off sneak attack then. At that point.
No, you have advantage, so you have sneak attack.
Sweet.
It's not surprise in the form of critical or whatever it is in that regard. There,
Okay.
like they can react essentially.
Got it.
26. Nice.
You could roll it again for the natural. 20.
Yeah. I forgot about that.
You have advantage.
Okay.
But 26 does hit, and you were aiming at this guy. All right. 26 still hits this guy. Go for it. Fire off your arrow.
16.
This is the lightning arrow? Oh, you chose not to fire the lightning arrow.
No.
Can you choose to not fire it?
She didn't even ready.
I
roll.
didn't cast it.
Oh, you didn't even cast it. Got it.
Because
Never
you were
mind.
like,
All right.
oh, I'm not gonna use it.
Okay,
Also,
sorry.
Can I
Sorry,
Eldritch
I'm
Blast
thinking
out? I didn't get a chance to talk because I was muted.
You make
He
me.
did say
He
he
did say
wanted
it
to
earlier.
use-
You said that
Yeah,
earlier? Okay,
did.
then I'm just thinking of too many things. I didn't hear it. I apologize. Yes, roll me a dex check real quick with advantage then, just to see if you can pop it out and fire it in time. You should be able to do this. I know your dex.
Sure.
Come on, bud. I believe in you.
Diggs chick.
Yes.
22.
22. Yes, you are able to. As soon as the doors open, you fire off a Eldritch Blast. Go for it. Who are you targeting?
I get 3.
You do
I
get
don't
3.
feel it. Yeah, because they all come out at once like a glob. So 1 for each, if possible.
Actually.
First one, second one.
First misses. Natural 20 hits.
We're back, baby.
And 25 hits. So you hit these two, but you do not hit this one.
Yeah, well, that's fine. Yo, here's my nat 20. Please roll high. I can't look.
That's pretty good.
12.
12 points of force damage.
It was 12 and 9.
Nice. All right. As you quickly fire off, your spells and arrows, just a barrage of range just pierces and hits many of these creatures. Parts of the skulls begin to like chip. The arrow lodges itself onto the like side of the temple for the first one here, and you all just immediately hone in as you start rushing the room. The corpse still burned and left on the ground to the side of you. Now getting kind of a better look, you can definitely see that the arm was either trying to cover the face or parts of the burn there. And at this point in time, as you're looking at it, part of the hand has melded to the face itself. This individual is dead, fully dead. And once you kind of digest that in this long hallway, the glowing eyes of each of these creatures just hone in and focus on you, these red beads. There are 2 current skulls with green on them and 1 with the flames of yellow. With that, let's start our combat here. And where's that battle music? There we go. Okay. With that, I need everyone here to roll for initiative, please.
Let's
Got
go.
it.
Look at all those initiatives.
Yeah, fix them.
Shut up.
Oh, are you gonna clear it?
No, just click on your character. We'll overwrite.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that almost
Do the
big
same
roll.
rolls. 8, 14.
I'll roll for Amaris since she's not here.
Yes. Casimir did not roll well either. Let's go.
That's Amaris's plus whatever her thing is.
17
So
for
16.
her.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hey, same. Oh, wait, no. Doesn't she have alert, which gives her +5?
Plus 5. So 21 then?
Sure. Let me make sure.
I believe she has alert, yeah.
Yeah. If you need a roll as well, I know it's probably the internet thing. But I'm just reminding in case you didn't. She has. Yeah, she has alert +6.
Okay, so 21 then.
Yep. That's fast. Sorry, Roll20's just being a little slow. There. All right. And then let me roll for them.
Waiting on you, Charles.
Charles.
I got 20.6.
No,
Roll?
no, you didn't roll.
Oh,
That was from your last initiative.
Yeah.
oh. Hey, yo, real talk, cat. Can we keep the same roll? Asking for a friend.
Not at all.
Okay, let me just make sure I click the right. There we go. Where is it? Where's my initiative? Found it. Bing, bong, boom. Yo, high rolls.
There you go. It was even better. And you wanted to
It
keep
was
it.
even
You
better.
wanted to keep it, brother.
Yeah.
Alright, there you go. You know what? I'm generous. I'll let you keep it. All right. With that, then, sure. Yep. You are first, Ocnif.
How are they looking right now?
They just got kind of sideswiped for a second, but they're still pretty good.
I don't like them being pretty good. I hate them. I'll go in first then. I'll kind of swoop in run past my friends and have my chain around my blade swing out forward to strike him across the face like a wet slap, but with a blade.
All right, fair.
Now add a booming blade on this one because I'm in methodical form.
All right. Running by and charging your blade, it vibrates in the air as you just kind of swing it a little.
Why can't I breathe?
Oh my god. 25 hits.
Sorry. Fuck. That was
You're good. I'm just worried about you.
Don't be that weak. Shit, that was weak.
That is 11 points. 4 points thunder, and the rest slashing. Nice. As you fire it off into this creature, just the reverberation immediately hits, and you just kind of the impact point. Actually, what you do is you not only hit it onto the creature, but you hit onto the arrow, and the arrow fires off its direction and just fires through the rest of the being here.
That's so clean. As with the next attack bonus action, I'm gonna swing upwards, have the chain kind of wrap around the head, and just slam into the ground with the blade on the top of it.
All right.
21.
21 hits.
9.
9 points as you just grab it and just recoil and bounce it off the ground. The light just immediately suddenly gets brighter onto the floor. This green luminescence into the yellow amber is just kind of creating this weird hue that just kind of expands and as it hits onto the floor for a moment before coming back up. Part of the jaw now cracked.
Awesome. And because I hit him, I get extra 10 feet of movement. And guess what?
Yeah.
Let me just. So that was 20 to get here. 1, 2, 3. There we go. That's
All right. That couldn't have been more perfect. All right.
I'm furious.
Because he's going to use an AoE on us.
Shit! Never mind.
Man, this room is just funny. As it gets back up and as you back away, you're just kind of smiling towards your friends for a moment, but you suddenly hear the beginnings of a spell as you just see the mouth beginning to open up from the flame skull as a beam of light is just beginning to trickle in the center of this creature, and you're seeing a very familiar fireball getting cast at you. Very funny that it's in this room in particular. As it charges up, it launches at your group.
No.
Oh, okay.
Anybody got a counter spell they want to use?
Um,
I got a way to
Yeah,
protect
alright.
myself. I've been looking forward to this.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did you say you were? Did you say you
No,
were Ahmed or
no, we can take it. We're big boys. Yeah.
not? All right. I need the whole crew to roll me a dexterity saving throw as a fireball is shot into this room. The, mind you, third fireball in this room today.
Goes
Everybody
around,
roll me a
comes
dexterity.
around,
Love
as
this
they
room.
say.
Hey, shout out to Morrow though. Shout out to Morrow. Big ups on them saves.
Yo,
Big
my
up on
best
them
friend.
themselves,
My,
yeah. That's a success.
That is a 17 plus 5, so 22.
22 is a success.
9.
Fail.
+5?
That is his plus 5.
That is with my +5.
He rolled a 4. Oh, Cassie rolled that as well. With +5 and that is an 18. He passes.
So
It's
17.
12
17?
plus 5, 17. With the 17, you pass.
Okay, I and then Amaris.
Someone roll for Amaris, please. She has a +1. Actually, she has a +2? Why does she have a
That's a-
+2? Oh, because
Either-
the cloak. Because the cloak.
That's a
Either way,
15
she
plus
passes,
Morrow,
so
that's a 20.
everybody
20.
passes but me.
But you apologies, my friend. All right. As the fireball goes out, you notice that this in particular is green flame as it's firing off and shooting out towards you guys. It's a little hotter than your average fireball.
Shit.
Oh yeah. All right. That
It's still fire
is-
though?
It is still fire damage. Yes.
Hey,
It's just a bit hotter.
resistant.
Let's go.
Yes, so you will have it, and Thorn, you will have it as well.
And
actually,
then an extra half on top of that.
actually, for me, I negate it because
Oh,
Shield
you are
Master.
correct. Shield
I
Master.
succeeded on the saving throw, so I
That is
take
true.
0 damage.
That is true. Okay.
And then how much?
10, sorry, 19, hold on. 28, 34, 43, and 49 points of fire damage fired out to all of you guys. Maro, you take the full
49.
49. Everyone else, you take half, which is 24. Eileen, you take half of half, which is 12.
Hell yeah.
49.
49.
Did they roll max?
No, they didn't roll max. I did roll well, but this is just it. As you see, it's a different type of flame. It seems like these
Oh.
creatures are a little more in tuned with their fire.
It's just super hot fire.
Yeah, essentially. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know how like Thorn has super hot fire? This is their own form of super hot fire.
Bro, I don't want it. Why I wanted to deal with the Amber Giant first.
This would have been worse.
Well, part 2. As you see another beam in the back, as a second fireball is being aimed and firing over towards you guys. So as this one gets closer,
I want to save
enough.
it. I can't.
Alright.
I can't.
as
I'm sorry.
as the ball begins to form in its mouth, a second beam of green flame flies and hurls itself towards you all. One more dexterity saving throw from all of you, please.
Alrighty. That is
18
a
passes.
18.
20 passes. I'll roll for Casimir. Who's that?
Hey,
Maro, save, let's
there you
go.
go.
Oh yeah, Casimir super saved. He got a 19, natural 19.
Yo, Eileen and I thriving in this environment.
I need
I got Shield Master. We both got fire
Him.
resistance.
Amaris and Aknev still need rolls.
Yeah, sorry, I just got back. I just heard we took 24 damage from a save. What happened?
These are really hot fireballs.
It was 49. I rolled. It's hot fireballs, but I also rolled decent. I really rolled decent. I'm not gonna lie. I had so many 5s and 4s and 6s. I
It
was
was
like,
49. It was 49 damage halved.
yeah. And then there's another
Okay.
fireball firing at you guys now.
Brother, chill.
Nah.
Okay. Maybe I will. The next one, I'll hit him with the counter spell.
Oh
Or
wait for
the
this.
cast more can.
Wait for this one, or for? Are you saying?
No,
the
because
next one?
I wasn't here for this one, so like
Okay,
I,
okay.
it went through. It makes sense.
Okay, I know. I feel for your plight right now, so that's why I was like, maybe I'll allow it. All right.
It's fine.
All right. Then make me a dex save, and someone else roll for a Mars, please.
Sorry about that. Yeah, here you go.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
Will that get?
And this
Will that
plus
get? Will that
7.
get?
So that's 11 plus
16.
5 is 16.
And also you, Octave, 16. Both of you just
well,
made
no.
it.
'Cause I go plus-
Let's go.
Oh, plus 20, yeah.
Okay,
Well, Amar's just
plus
makes it,
like
though.
5.
Yeah, sorry. You're right. Amar just makes it, though. So everyone takes half of this one this time, except for you, Thorn, who takes none, and Eileen will take a quarter.
No. Shield Master, that only procs when I use my reactions. So this time I get halved and halved.
Got it.
Yeah, so I burned my reaction, but remember I also have fire resistance, so.
Good. No, I actually didn't know that about Shield Master. That is 11. 21, 27. 36. 36 points of damage halved for all of you, so it's actually 18 points of damage for everyone that saved, except for Eileen and Thorn, who it's 9 for it.
Let's go.
I'm already like half health. I just took a rest.
Welcome to high levels.
I don't even know why.
Listen, when I get a turn, I get to do damage, alright? It's the best feeling ever.
I don't even know why I'm here.
After firing off, the skulls just kind of back up a little bit. After firing their shots, you see they're kind of like ready for another onslaught, like they're already preparing for the next wave here.
Remember they're fucking running?
They fired off and now they're just kind of backing away a little bit, like just waiting.
Welcome
Welcome back, Amars! Right
We just
before
got
your
fireball
turn. I
twice.
love it.
We got fireball twice in this
Yep.
game room.
Excuse me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
these are also pretty powerful fireballs, so.
Yeah, these are green fireballs from Green Flame Skulls.
And a yellow flame skull.
No, the Yellow Flame Skull hasn't done anything yet.
Oh, he hasn't? Oh, I thought that was the guy who did the second attack.
Nope, that is this fella back here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, these two share initiative. Yellow
Gotcha.
one is on a different one. Amaris, it's your turn.
I see.
You see them starting to back away from you, and at your vision currently, you can still kind of see them and make them out. Actually, can you guys? How far can you guys see into there?
We can see to the doorway. Or at least I can see
Dang.
to the doorway, like back here.
What the hell? Oh, it's because wait, what? How the hell? Okay, screw it. They you know they do give off light. They give off light, so it doesn't matter. You can see them. But yeah, as they're just kind of backing away, Amaris, you see this long hallway that you've seen before. There's still the charred corpse of this individual in front of you, and that is apparently the target that you're hoping to nab. That's what you kind of need to know for now. And these skulls seem to be trying to impede your progress.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
what has everyone tried so far?
You guys opened the doors and you fired out one arrow shot from Eileen and an Eldritch Blast from Octave. Then Octave ran up, slashed him real quick, and then ran back and away. Speaking of also, you Booming Blade. That procs because they moved, correct? Or am I thinking of the wrong spell?
No, Boom Blade procs when they move here.
So, Octave, roll your Booming Blade damage.
Yeah, Amaris, this one has taken the most damage.
Mhm.
And then these two just got nicked by the Eldritch Blast.
Yep,
Okay.
they haven't been hit by anything else. And this one just had a turn and fired off fireballs at both of you. Or all of you,
14.
not both of you. 14 damage, nice. As it moves back, it kind of sinks down from the sudden hit itself. And it's not looking as good as it once did at the start here.
Okay, so
Alright.
they are taking damage. Fair enough.
Oh, yes, they are.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, this one's full of cracks.
Okay, then in that case, maybe some bit of radiance might be able to shine some light on this empty noggin of this one. I'm gonna throw a sacred flame at this one.
All right, fair enough. As you just begin to, as you begin to My apologies. As you begin to formulate your magic within your hands, you fire it out into the point, and the flames begin to wrap around this own flame skull. It needs to make a dex save, right?
Yes.
As you launch out your attack, and as it begins to surround, you immediately feel like kind of a repulsion to it itself. You can see the magic has a lesser effect on these creatures. Or at the very least, they have a aversion to magic that they can avoid. I get to roll this with advantage. Huh. But a 14 still fails, I'm pretty sure.
14 does still fail. It takes 15 radiant damage.
Alright. As you feel kind of that pressure, you defy it immediately and take your hand out as you clasp it. Into the distance, you just kind of crush the palm of your hand as if you had the figure in it, as the fire wraps around and the green flame suddenly turns to white silver flame as the skull screams out for a moment but utters no sound as it disintegrates into dust.
Hey, let's go.
One down.
Dead.
Who to go?
Got that first day on the job energy. Let's get it.
Let's go. Oh,
Alright.
also, Amari's Ub is back here if you wanted to see.
You're doing great.
He's in the corner.
He's
All
invisible.
right, we
now.
gotta get this guy. Because he
And
has a
he's
couple
back,
of
Michael.
fireball
He's
left.
back. Right.
Now, you said fireball, right? Not firebolt.
Fireball.
Green fireball.
They
The
shot
first
it.
fire,
it-
the first fireball did 49 damage.
Yeah, it landed right here and just fired out into the room.
Okay. I feel like I don't want to stand here just in case the other one does do some sort of, you know, burst of fire. So
Tequila.
I'll be here.
All right, fine. As you
Actually, you know, you're right. I'll be there.
Damn it. As you back away to the already burned bed sheets that you burned last time with your previous fireball.
And that's why I know how effective it can be.
Actually, yeah, using that as a radius, you find yourself a safe location as you run away. All right, fair enough. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, that's gonna be it for my turn.
Eileen, you are currently up. One of them now turned to dust, the other still illuminating the back areas. What do you wish to do?
You know what? I'll get in there. Yeah.
Alright.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I think in place of one of my attacks, I want to use Hunter Sense on this guy.
Got it. All right, fair enough.
And let me just ping it.
All right. As you go for it, you immediately learn immunities, resistances, and vulnerabilities, correct?
And also, it's creature's type.
Correct. It is an undead creature is the first thing that you get to know off of it, which nice.
Shock.
As you're right. Oh, right. Yeah. No, sorry, that didn't matter. Sorry, my brain just had a spasm real quick. Sorry. You know, as for resistances, it is resistant to lightning, necrotic, and piercing damage from non-magical weapons.
Huh. Good to know.
Second thing is, you also know that it is currently immune to. Oh wait. My apologies. I misread this. I have to take a little bit of damage away from that original creature, but it actually would have died either way. It was over. Actually, sorry. Yeah, it's immune to piercing in or not resistant to piercing in general. My apologies, not from non-magical weapons. I read that wrong. So.
Bitch.
The other creature needed to reduce some damage, but Amaris did more than enough. With that, it is also immune to cold, fire, and poison damage.
Alright, I'm gonna relay the message, but I sound a little bit sad. Okay, well, just for extra damage's sake, as a bonus action, I'll cast Slayer's Prey on this guy.
All right. Fair enough.
And then I'll shoot my one action for the remaining of my attack thing.
All right. You're not doing Echo Point, right?
No.
Okay, got it. So you just full on fire back. You release the arrow. 27 absolutely hits.
Roll.
21 points of damage, but it is reduced since it is piercing as it just fires out.
Sorry, hold on.
Hmm?
So that 4, take away the 4, because it's not sneak attack. Sorry.
That's fine. That puts it from 21 to 17, so that is 8 points of piercing damage onto this creature. As unfortunately, now you know that the piercing doesn't mark as much as it did once before.
Yeah.
So I'm so used to them saying piercing, non-magical. So I just read that. But yeah, with that, as you fire off, is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Now into the room and now closer as you look over towards the side here. The body's still lying on the floor next to you. You can at the very least see, while one hand still kind of covers and is kind of bowled over to the face, the other hand just kind of laid out. You can see, like, underneath the arm, you can see that there's a long staff on this individual, along with their robes and such. What hair that they had seems to have been burnt and melted off. This is a grisly death that luckily you hopefully won't have to face if you kill these guys really quick.
Okay. Sweet. I'll be fine.
With that, Thorn, you're up.
Oh, damn it. I was hoping that it actually beat me in initiative. Okay.
Oh, they are currently not on the board right now because the one that I put the marker on is dead. Hold on. There we go. Sorry.
Okay, I can only get up to here. But these guys are gonna be annoying, so I'm gonna take the dash action and get up here,
All right.
and then I will action surge to be
Oh.
able to fuck this dude up.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. Start wailing.
All right.
27, I assume hits.
27 does hit. Go for it.
Okay. I have to ask first though, are they concentrating on a spell?
This one is not. No.
Okay. It is 12 damage.
12 points of damage. As you do that, and as you kind of create a quick crack, you imbue Raging Desire into their skull, and there's kind of a moment. You even try to pull back for a moment before you feel as if almost it's holding you there. As the eye glimpses to you, you see the jewel in its eye just rotate for a moment, and it will use its reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. You take. Sorry. Where's my dice? There it is. Sorry, D10s and D100s look the same. You take. 24 points of fire damage, halved down to 12.
12. Okay.
As the yellow flames fire off onto the sides and just go striking towards you.
Fantastic. And because of Mage Slayer, I get to use my reaction to get a free hit on it for doing that.
Yep,
So...
I'm aware. I'm aware, but it didn't know that.
Yeah, so
It's
19.
like, tag you're in.
19 does hit, yes.
Okay. That is 14 damage.
Alright, that's a good strike as you fire off on it again. Releasing another
Alright.
strike. Go for it.
Another hit. All right, 31 to hit. I know that hits. 10 damage.
10 damage, nice.
And then last hit.
Uh,
Because I used my reaction. I didn't use my other
no,
attacks.
no. I know. I was gonna ask something else, but I just realized I don't need to. Alright.
Yep. 14 more damage.
14 more points of damage. All right.
Yes,
as you fire off, as it tries to shoot off that flame to you, as almost it envelops you and covers you from its perspective, your hand just kind of breaks through and you grab the skull, smash it to the ground, take Raging Desire, and just pierce it and place it there before you see now still stuck at the end of it. You kind of shake it off for a moment before you get an idea and take Raging Desire and slam the tip of the blade as hard as you can into the wall, shattering the skull. It is dead.
Oh, thank God. Get this thing out of initiative order before it can fight. Let's fucking go. And then, because I used the dash action...
next, baby.
Because I used the dash action, I still have movement, so I'm going to get up here behind this thing, and I'm going to end my turn there.
Ruh-roh. Alright. Man.
It's okay, I don't have a reaction left.
I know.
I just am giving this thing more things to worry about instead of the group.
Casimir just immediately runs up and runs out, just kind of still looking at the one left. And he's going to... So I can close out Amaris because I don't need it now. What is he going to cast? With what you shouted out, Eileen? Or what it's weak to, or what it's resistant to. He'll pop one of these. He'll pop one of these. Going kind of like through his arsenal, you can quickly just kind of see Eileen as you see him onto the side. Both his hands are kind of forming forward, and you just see them go from like a fire, which he puts out suddenly, and then he starts putting up just you see ice particles forming. He shakes his head once again, thinking of the entire list before fuck it, and he spreads his arms out and he fires magic missile at this creature.
Let's go.
It's actually legitimately that's one of the few spells he can actually attack this creature with. That that is going to be 5 9 12 points of force damage as just beads hit beads of force just hit this flying skull as they all just hit their source. You are just hit with some small fragments of bone from the recoil of it. Thorin is just walls of force just hit him. All right, with that, it's Casimir's turn. He's gonna run forward a bit also with the last bit of movement that he has. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. All right, Maro, you're up.
All right. Right here. I'm going to use a charge. Gonna use Horizon.
All right. What's the range on Horizon?
20 feet.
20? You're just short. It's 25 feet away from you. It's just short, my friend.
Am I...
You're
I can't
5
be
feet
just
away.
I measured it out. Hold on, I measured it out.
You were here at the front, right?
Yeah. Oh,
30 feet?
You were short by 5 feet.
Yeah.
Just gonna dodge action.
Fair enough. Ognev, you're up.
All right. Wait, time out. I can't see. I can see. Okay, I can see now.
You can fight.
Fight.
I can fight. I can't reach.
I can't reach.
Wait, did Maro do an action or did he take the dodge action?
He took the dodge action.
the
He ran
dodge
up and took the dodge action.
Other than fate, throw me. But never mind.
Bob, throw me!
I'll just get over here. Bing, bong, boom. 3 electric blasts to the back, baby.
That's 35 feet. Do you have 35 feet of movement?
Is that 35 feet?
Yeah, so here's 30. There you go. I got you.
30 feet,
But yeah,
baby.
just 3 beams of Eldritch Blast at this creature. You can absolutely shoot it at him.
Die, you fool, bitch. Die. Die.
Miss. Just hits with the second one and hits with the third. 3 points of force and 5 points of force damage as you
Oh,
just
wow.
get two shots off. Unfortunately, they did not hit their mark as much, and apparently that kind of magic layer that it just kind of resists it is just firing off and not fully allowing you.
You know,
Huh?
Mr. DM, can I have shot over here?
Where?
I do realize something.
Fire from there?
Yeah.
You'd be firing through Morrow, so I need to give you disadvantage.
What,
On
time
your-
out.
on your shots.
What about this?
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Well, I will say. So yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay, cool.
I was gonna give him like a little bit of cover from Morrow, so I was like that was gonna miss the mill shot, but I was like, no, it's fine. It's a spell, and you're in like a decent range spot here. It's good.
Okay, cool. So that's my movement. Just to make sure.
I should try to make sure we don't get in a group again.
Yeah, I realized as I ran up, I'm like, wait a minute. Anyway, that's my
That's your turn. Got it. Then with that, this creature just kind of looks over at Youthorn as like a threat for a moment, but as it does, it turns around at the grouping over there, and another fireball begins getting charged. Let's see.
I'd love to help, but I do not have my reaction anymore.
Nope. There will be a fireball centered onto here. As you're looking at the corpse, Eileen, you just kind of hear the shot of the fireball, and over to where nearby the corpse, the next fireball lands. I need Aknev, Morrow, Eileen, and Casimir to all make me a dexterity saving throw.
I had a good feeling.
Amaris in the back room, just like, I knew it.
I'm
I
so
knew it.
You're right.
They're in the first place. That's what happened to me.
Ooh.
Yeah,
You
and
still
you
get
don't get
half.
the bonus.
You still get half though. You're good. You're good.
You get half.
You eat those.
We still eating.
We eat them.
Casimir does get the benefit from Morrow. And it's not gonna help him. That was really-
Wait. Lily,
Yeah.
is
what's up?
dexterity saved? Why'd you just roll dexterity?
Oh, so then we'll take the same roll and add 10 to it. So
10?
14.
Oh, okay, sorry. No, I was like, you have a dex save of 10, or a save specifically, not dex included.
The
Okay.
dodge action.
14 still fails. You took the dodge action, yes, so please roll with advantage. 18 passes. Aknev saved.
Rob's so happy you took that dodge action.
Yeah.
That nat one. That one is there.
I believe Casimir's the only one that failed. I think he failed by exactly 1 with Morrow included. Yep, because he doesn't have dex save. Alright, yep. Casimir's the only one that's going to take the full brunt of this. Everyone else takes half because Eileen, even though you failed, you have fire resistance. Does Casimir have a way to protect himself from this? Nope. Womp womp.
Doesn't have absorb elements?
No, he does not.
Shame.
At least not prepared today. Alright. That is 16. Let's see. 26. 8. 35 points of fire damage reduced to 17 for everybody. 17 points of fire damage to everybody except for our wizard who took 35. Isn't now looking great after his third fireball. He's still up. But you just kind of now see like as he kind of covers his face for a moment and kind of hides behind his cloth for a second. He turns back and is still focusing forward, but Eileen, out of the corner of your eye, you see part of his cheek is a bit boiling.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. With that, the flame skull still moves around you, Thorn, as it just kind of continues moving back a little bit more.
How much damage was
Marstra.
it?
35.
No,
17.
14. No, wait.
14.
Oh, 17. Yes, thank you, 17.
Oh, that's not good.
I was gonna say,
Oh my
Marco
God.
Exploded.
With that, Amars, you're up. You saw the next fireball. You dodged just in time. You are good. What do you wish to do?
Well,
Well,
I'm hot to try it over here. Oh, it's so far. Oh, it's so far. Why is it so far?
keeps backing away after each shot. Just kind of getting distance and trying to fire.
God dang it. Can't do too much if they gotta go be that far. This 60 feet. God damn it, it's too damn far.
Okay, if Eileen doesn't kill it, then I will. This thing's doesn't have a lot left.
It's very anti-mage. But unfortunately, anti-mage warrior is very bad for it.
In its face.
Like, yeah, I'm a dash up. I ain't scurried anymore.
Dashed up.
Well, we never was here. I was just not trying to reduce the chances of it throwing a fireball. Yeah, I think that's all I can do for my turn. Something else I'm gonna do.
All right, Eileen, you're up then.
Great. I'm gonna hit him with damage he's resistant to. Slayer's Prey. Bonus action.
Marking this new creature, you fire it off with Slayer's Prey, and you get your arrow ready.
And he is next to an enemy, so I get sneak attack.
Sure.
Also known as a friend.
An enemy to them is. I heard it too. Don't worry. I was like, huh.
I'm sorry.
Thorn, watch out for arrows in the back.
I'm sorry.
30 hit.
This is when Eileen turns, shoots Thorn in the head.
Oh god. I'm gonna re-roll that 6.
The D6 got it.
That's
the
better.
1 turns into a 3.
Big
16 damage goes into 18, which gets reduced down to 9. All right. As you fire off the other piece, as kind of the mouth is getting ready for the next shot, the arrow kind of goes in and hits part of the back of the skull, still kind of lodged into it for a moment. But with just the energy of it itself, as it's kind of lodged in there for a moment, the energy of the skull itself just snaps the arrow and lets it ricochet and fall to the ground. All right. Is that it for your turn, Eileen?
No, because I have 2 attacks.
Oh, right. You just didn't use the other ability from like last time. All right, go for it.
There. Does a 20 hit?
20 does hit, yes.
Yay.
Firing off your second arrow. 4 points of damage as you just kind of chip off part of the, one of the teeth, just shatters off.
Ding, 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 ding. Chipping their way. That's my turn.
Chiseling it.
This is the most brutal form of archaeology I've ever seen. All right, Thorn, you are up.
Okay. Hit it.
Sorry, I'm just thinking of archery.
15 damage.
15, great. So, as you fire and swing off, and you cleave a split now in between the jaws, and now just kind of hangs off to the side. Go ahead, keep going. Still alive.
Okay. 30. 10 damage.
How do you want to do this?
I'm just gonna take it as I watched Eileen like fire her arrows off, and I just want kind of the sword to. I'm gonna watch like the arc of the arrow and the pathway of it, and go with a spin. And as like the arrow connects into the mouth, the blade's gonna come up and like impact right behind the arrow, like right inside of the mouth, and just cleave the thing's jaw off, like making the thing in half.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. As it fires off, the jaw that just gets launched up into the air immediately turns to dust. As the creature still kind of eyes embedded looking over into you, the just kind of red that follows, you see yourself like 5 times over inside of the just different edges of the jewel itself. And as it's just kind of staring at you, you see all the jewels begin to spin and spin and spin before the red glow suddenly diminishes. They turn to normal jewels that just dust away. Flames now gone.
Someone was watching me. Well, someone was watching us.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Except for me. As it fades away, and as you all take a breath and start looking around, you seem to be safe in the moment. Combat is over.
Woohoo!
Yay.
All right.
Thor's just gonna sheath his sword and just say, "Alright, get his shit. Let's go take it back to Vilnius before we continue on over here."
Eileen nods. She gives you a look that's like, I know what you did. Thank you.
He just nods and smiles.
And now, just kind of getting a better view of this room, just to kind of full on describe it, because I don't believe I did last time, because you only peeked in here for a second. This room very similar to the other one that you were in, with the walls of this room just being like 20 feet wide. There's arched corridors above here that are kind of sheathed in that amber that still coats all of the walls of this place. The area that you all approached from here is just coated in dust, debris, blood, ash, and now an even more burnt corpse than it was once before, resembling even less. But along that, there are a handful of amber doors to your left or your west here, along with a double set of amber doors to the north in front of you all. Along with that, there are arrow slits that appear to the right here. That is what you currently are aware of, can see, and yada yada, that kind of thing. All right.
Hell yeah.
What are you guys doing? I know you said to get his stuff. I'm just making sure, and who, and yada yada, that kind of stuff.
Let me I'm gonna cure wounds myself.
Go for it.
Let's do it at second level.
Amaris, you hear kind of a set of flapping behind you before you even see the invisible creature, as he just says, "Hey, you did it. Good job."
Yeah.
Small set of clapping.
Didn't you were in the corner?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, I said I could scout. I can do that kind of thing. But remember, in this place, yes, I may be his familiar, but if I'm dead here, I have to rely on that jerk-off to bring me back, or I'm stuck in this place.
Nah,
We don't have the best relationship, see?
I know. Look. I understand. It's coming back to me now.
Alright.
I put my hand out and just have Eldritch Blast ready. I look at him directly.
Put it down, knock
You
knife.
wouldn't dare.
Try me.
Can you just get his shit already?
You see him make a quick movement suddenly, but all he does is just kind of flip you off and hold you there. That's literally all he does. He's just flying there, just standing, or just flying in the air there. Who's getting their stuff, or who's rummaging?
I'll rummage.
You'll rummage.
I'll
Good.
loot the dead body.
That's
I'll help.
fun. As you both go now to this charred corpse once again, the robes now kind of burned through. You can see there's kind of a layering. There was like a layer of kind of warm clothes and the robes underneath that are now kind of getting seeped into. Most of this body itself is some of it has been either fused a little bit, like some skin has now melted onto other skin, and has kind of reset a little bit. The burn that came now are less of the melting. You can kind of tell the difference between the burns because now the skin is both dry and a lot different consistency than it was before. This is more just burnt away at this point, or like charred completely. Amongst the robes and stuff, the one obvious thing is underneath this individual, kind of held to them. There's a staff underneath them at the moment.
Is there anything else on the body?
You'd have to search through the robes, but on currently, as looking at this individual, most of their stuff is kind of burned away. The staff underneath is there, but you know that's not what you're looking for.
Okay. I'll take the robe and the staff.
Okay.
But I definitely want to look through the robe in case there's any pockets.
Some of the robes are kind of like burned in, so you're gonna have to kind of run through, or you're gonna have to tear them off of his body, in some manner, because part of it's like melted in. But you can definitely try to rummage through. You take the staff.
Yes.
As you grab onto the staff, as you just kind of hold it, you just feel suddenly a quick, strange feeling. You don't let go, though. It's just kind of... It's just a pulse that you feel from it. And... okay. And as you just kind of feel that pulse begin, you look over at the burned body, and part of the head, including the melted face, although it covers one eye, you see suddenly the head turn towards you, and you just hear, "I'm not finished yet." You blink for a second and kind of pull back. You're still kind of holding onto the staff, and the body's back to normal. Mars, you didn't see shit. Eileen, make me a charisma saving throw.
18.
Plus 1, 19, because you the Strahd.
Yeah, 19 because of the Strahd bonus.
Oh yeah.
Eileen, you just feel suddenly as if the sword, or as the staff, kind of imposed its will on you for a moment, and so you felt the urge to attune that you just quickly shrug off as you hold on to this thing. And then you quickly take out a rag and wrap it so you are not in contact with this thing.
Okay.
Oh, that was
Right.
close. Hey, by the way, DC 18. I was like, I got him. Like,
Did someone take first staff?
Yeah, the same Morbius. You don't got us.
Okay. No one touches the staff, okay?
Why?
Alright, don't do it.
You alright?
No, don't do it. And
Okay.
I'll just keep it
Yeah.
wrapped. Don't touch it.
okay.
We have.
Please!
Well, we have other things to worry about then. For now, these other doors.
No, we're gonna go give this back to Vilnius first, and then we'll come back here.
We are.
Sorry, go ahead.
I say let's just give the stuff back to him, and then we can come back. It's just asking for this, and that's it. Nothing else is in our way. We just drop it off and go.
You can make me an investigation check if you are rummaging through his belongings, his robe, and all that kind of stuff real quick, if you don't mind.
Sure. $21.
21. It is not hard because this is one of the few items that seemingly survive. There's remnants of other items and such, but you were able to find what appears to be 2 coins that are kind of familiar to you because you've seen them with Esmeralda. They're a little different from some of the detailing, but you're pretty sure you have a good grasp of what these coins do. Along with that, with the 21, if you were ever wondering maybe why a wizard of a high enough caliber to even come into here, besides the obvious aspect of greed and just the natural idea of or overambitious type, or overconfidence, cockiness, whatever it may be, you notice a very particular mark for the burn, and you notice there's a loop kind of set to it. A loop in which a pouch and a kind of burning trail that leads up. With your investigation check, you believe that a component or an item or something in this pouch once it got hit by the fire, either wasn't properly stored or something, and began igniting that part of the body in this individual, catching them instantly ablaze on fire from this point, making it even worse in their scenario. You can fairly assume it was something amongst. You don't know the exact material, but you can kind of imagine the scenario with like an alchemist fire just suddenly popping on them or something.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I got napalmed.
kind of.
Jesus.
That's what you get with 21. Yep.
Sweet.
So okay.
That is all of use that you find. Everything else is either melted or turned to ash, especially after the the other 3 fireballs that hit it.
So
Let's just
we're
head back.
going to. Right.
It's just easier to give him the stuff that he asked for, Morrow.
If
Me
you
and
have-
Hub want to get out of here.
I
We
don't
have
care.
no right to keep him here. Well,
Let's just-
that sucks. Anyways,
let's just
let's
get
go.
him his stuff.
Eileen, just for your inventory, you have 2. Well, actually, you don't know the name. Just call them soul coins for now. Just call them soul coins for now.
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what Vilnius called him.
My curiosity is getting to me, guys.
For what?
Okay.
For the coins?
No. This
Oh.
staff is dangerous. I need to know how it's dangerous. Because if he's gonna hold on to that, he needs to know what he's gonna be in for. Right?
We could ask him if he knows about it already.
True.
He might.
I'll hold on to the staff a bit longer while we ask him about that. Just in case.
Okay.
Okay, sweet.
Why is it dangerous?
Dog.
Out of character. It's cursed.
What? I'm asking. I'm asking in.
You're asking in character.
I'm asking out.
Yeah.
I'm
She was
talking
talking out of
outside.
character.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she just said don't touch it and all that kind of stuff. If you did want to pry on that, you can. But
Like
that's all.
I do, you
Yeah.
know, want to pry on that because it's got to be a reason.
Well, the moment I touched it, I saw something from this dead guy, and something wanted to draw me in.
Oh. All right. Let's just go get this stuff. I don't think any more needs to be said, but
With that, you guys are heading back to Vilnius.
Yeah.
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 All right. Then let me move this into there. You guys back into a little orderly fashion. Boop, boop, boop. So I can take you around the map, and bam. With that, you guys can kind of easily start making your way over. Casimir does kind of move over to you, Amaris. Still kind of like the burns and everything kind of that are set. You see that he's kind of wrapping a bit for the mouth. So now his mouth is kind of covered up as he's kind of wrapped up some of the marks on his cheek. And he just kind of asks, sorry to be bothered, but I am a little worse for wear. Is it alright if... could you provide some services here? This is Casimir. This is the yeah,
know
just
it
okay,
is.
just making sure you know.
Say please and I'll do it.
Could you please heal me?
Let's see what spells I got. I'm gonna use anything too high level because I'm gonna be in here for a bit.
Yeah, there was no qualm or anything to the please. The malice was not given back in any form.
Right
Let's,
now,
let's throw on any sort of malice and just, like, I still don't like the dude, but
Oh,
like,
I know.
bro,
He-
just
he-
like, can you provide some services here? I'm like, wow, okay, now you gotta say please. Come on, bro. Like, let's see here. What? I think the best case scenario here.
Yeah, he's not looking good in the slightest right now. We'll say
Yeah,
he will say he's like at the beginning of bloodied.
Oh, beginning of bloodied? Okay, that's
Yeah.
not a lot for a wizard, so. I think maybe just maybe there's no, I don't want to use aura vitality. Fuck it. We'll just use aura vitality and just focus all the points on him.
Okay, fair enough. As you guys are walking, then I'm assuming you're not stealthing for that. But if you guys are just walking, and then while you're doing that, how much is it? It's
It is
2d6 per
2d6
turn.
every 6 seconds, so 10, so essentially
roll-
20d6.
Roll 10d6 real quick, and we'll see.
Okay.
Good.
Damn.
That plus the modifier?
You did not want to heal. There's no modifier for this one.
Damn.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, it wasn't the best rolls, but
No. Yeah, he's looking better. He's off of bloodied, but he's still like he's halfway.
I'll fuck it, I'll just throw in the other one. It was intended for him anyway. So I might as well throw the other half in.
Mara, do you cure wounds yourself, right?
Yep, I healed myself 11 with this second level.
Okay. 32. That's better. All right. You got him to exactly full. As he just kind of does that, he just moves the bandage a little bit already, and just kind of touches the cheek. There's still kind of a little bit of scarring from the burn, but you can see he's okay. Thank you. Sorry for being a burden.
You're not a burden. You're just. I don't think I'll ever fully get over what happened. But it doesn't mean that I have to be an asshole to you. It's not completely.
If it brings you any comfort, I don't think I'll ever get over it either. As you just kind of make your way on up towards the lecture hall. As you finally arrive there, you get to the door once again. Hold on. Hey, Rat Eater. Yeah, no, it's me. We're at the door. We're coming in. Don't shoot a fireball. They've had enough of it. All right, you're good.
Just move past her and open the door.
You're welcome would have been nice. As
Shut up.
you open
As
up
I
the door.
open the door.
As you open up the door, you are once again met with a coming still out of it, but above the what's it called? The I forgot what that thing is called. Hold on.
Balcony?
No, not the balcony. It's over the
In the
It's
center?
the thing. It's the lecture. It's with the lecturer. The lectern. There
The
we go.
lectern, yeah.
Yeah, thank you. All right. Over from behind the lectern, still kind of arriving up. You catch him still as if he was cowering behind it like he was before. The well-known Vilnius, the owner of Ub. As you guys enter in.
Is that what he looks like?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Burned on one side of his face.
I don't know why, but the art style kind of looks like he just came out of like Jurassic Park or something.
You guys finally made it. A flame skull comes out from the side of the giant chalkboard. clever girl.
Okay.
Could you please close the door?
I'm waiting for everyone to get inside.
We are inside.
I'm
Okay, just
like
yeah.
near the back. I'll close the door.
Yeah, okay. I thought that I just opened it, saw that, and then no one else came in. That's my bad.
Okay, that was quick. I heard some echoes out in the distance. Sound like explosions.
That's because there were explosions.
Yeah, a couple fireballs. But it's fine now.
You went after the flame skulls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I assume you found my master then.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Can I have his things then?
Just quick thing.
Mm-hmm.
What is his staff?
Oh, it's a staff of frost. It's his custom making. He, ironically, as he just kind of thinks to himself and he looks at his hand, still has like a rash of boils, like on specifically one of the arms. He specialized in cold. He didn't really have a problem with this place, and he generally formulated spells that were more ice oriented.
Is he telling the truth?
You're a bit of a distance away. I'll let you do an insight check, but at disadvantage.
Can I do the same?
Inside disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh wait.
25.
That's so really good. Disadvantage? 25. God dang.
Natural 20. Oh, damn.
19.
I was wrong.
Even at a distance, as both of you just are kind of going through, he just is kind of explaining. You can see there's like a moment of like hesitation for a moment that you beat in on, but it's just more so that he's reliving and thinking about someone who's just suddenly gone now. And it's not like, oh, a loss. It's just more like, huh, they are gone. Damn it. You know, like that kind of thing. But no, everything feels honest. Go ahead.
This dude cursed his own staff. He didn't even realize it.
Okay. Well, I would like to check it out before I give this to you, because I think there's something dangerous with it. Something maybe your master did not tell you about.
Like what?
Like
It's cursed.
No, it's not.
No, it definitely is. Sorry, I just.
So funny.
I'm bad. I'm bad with. I could you. I just
Do you
gonna
want me to-
just
do you
go.
want me to take over
Just take
Yeah,
over. Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
okay.
I'm just gonna go.
Sit it out. Eat a piece of jerky or something.
Dig through my bag, grab a piece of jerky, and just start chewing on it.
I'm just gonna go over to Amaris and just like pat her on the back.
You see him kind of focused in on you as you begin to speak, Eileen, but his eyes immediately dart over to Amaris as she pulls out some jerky. Could I have some? If you have any extra? Anything?
Focus on this. Afterwards, I'll give it to you.
Okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
Eileen takes a millisecond to just ponder why, and then just continue. When I picked up this staff, something drew me in, and I saw things, and I heard things. and it tried to forcibly make me attuned to it.
Huh. Just there's a look of confusion and just like thought just going through his head, like as you say that, just like, huh. It shouldn't. It hasn't done that before.
Okay. So, this is probably something that is right now. Are you okay if I identify it before so that we know what's going on, right?
You're gonna identify it. Didn't you just say that upon touching it, it gave you a problem?
Right, but
Wouldn't identify do the same thing?
yes, but it would give me nothing. I would serve it no purpose. And plus, I have Morrow here, and
He puts his hands up, and as he said his piece. Okay. Good luck.
Alright, I'm gonna
Eileen,
stand close to Morrow.
Eileen, before you do that, you want to give him his other shit?
Yes.
Just in case this goes upside down.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Got the soul gates?
Yeah.
Yes. And the robe. It's a little. It has some pieces of skin on it.
I don't need the robe. That's fine.
Okay. Okay. I'll go down the steps. I'll give him his shit.
Be right next to here, but like, is there a spell I can use? Hey, DM.
Yeah? What's up?
Actually, hold on. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna be right next to Eileen,
Uh-huh.
but I'm just gonna ready an action.
Which is?
If something goes wrong, so like, we see she gets possessed or she starts doing something weird, can I just use remove curse on her?
You absolutely may. Just readying up a remove curse or readying to
I'm not readying the spell to
Yeah,
cast. I'm not gonna waste it.
Yeah.
But like, I'm gonna ready an action.
Yeah.
To
We're not in a combat setting. I'll allow you to like get ready
Yeah.
to do
Yeah,
it.
you're ready to try and do it.
So
Unless
I'm
you
just
do.
gonna be within like 5 feet of the thing, just in case.
I am right next to Eileen for this.
All right. Eileen,
Mm-hmm.
you go over. You give him the coins. He just quickly takes it and then just kind of goes back. You just see him clutch both and just go, "Oh, thank God, thank the gods, thank the gods." As he just kind of holds them both and just kind of is looking over at them. He puts them both onto the lectern and is just kind of looking over both of them as he pulls out his spell book and just starts rummaging through some spells as he's just kind of looking at them, just kind of going back and forth, doing his own observations, his own studying.
Okay. While he's doing that, I'll start unraveling the staff and I'll touch it to cast Identify.
Ub sits down on one of the seats at the front, one of the top ones, and crosses his legs and just puts his arm at rest on his chin and just watches as you begin to touch the staff to cast Identify. You suddenly feel that surge once again. Make me a charisma saving throw.
Let's go, Eileen.
It's a +5 to the save now that Morrow's here.
Yep,
Yeah.
just
With the +1 from the Strahd stuff as well,
Mhm.
if you don't have that marked.
yeah,
I
so
don't.
just
I don't
roll
have
it.
mark.
Okay. 17.
17 fails by 1, baby. Oh,
I'm gonna give them my inspiration.
Do you think so? I think you can save it.
I'll allow it. It's up to you.
Okay, so do you want it, Lily? because like I'm thinking about holding on to it, but like it never really works out for me.
I
So
think you should save it.
all right, okay.
Save it. Because we can get out of this. But I'm really curious. I'm not gonna lie.
All right.
Eileen, as you just grab onto it, you just hold on to what feels like history for a moment. You can feel the previous user just kind of inch its way from the staff onto over to your hands, and you suddenly feel your hands being gripped. And as you look forward, you see a ghastly figure just eyeing you down. Before it charges at you, you kind of mentally close your eyes and hold back for a moment. But as you do, you look back, and no, wait. He's not gone. He's nowhere to be seen, but... Huh. Eileen,
Yeah.
check your DMs.
Good.
Eileen,
What happened?
you see Eileen, like, her head recoils back for a second before she kind of focuses back in. Your spell wasn't interrupted. You can keep casting it.
I will keep casting it.
Love that. All right.
What?
She's fine. Nothing happened, y'all. We don't know.
No, we saw her
her
real
head
back.
snap
Yeah,
back.
you saw
Yeah.
you saw her turn. You saw her turn and wince for a moment before she.
Yeah,
focused.
Maro,
wait.
Maro gonna use that
Yeah.
remove curse.
She turned and winced.
Yeah, she's fine. Well,
gonna
what's
wait.
happened?
I'm gonna
Yeah,
wait.
No, don't use it yet, but you do use it.
Sorry, are you casting it as a ritual, Eileen, or are you?
No, I'll
casting
cast it. I'll cast it as a
Casting
spell.
it. Okay, so the minute passes, and you find out about the Staff of Frost. Here you go.
Come on. Oh, will it be so good?
I mean, it's this guy's, so
This
we don't
Staff
get
of-
it.
It's the Staff of Frost. Like, it's just,
I've never seen Staff of Frost.
it's like a frosty. There's a frosty thing.
Dude, like, I missed the times when I didn't know shit about D&D, so when new shit came out, I was like, ooh!
Well, geez, I need to reset because the staff is for some reason bugging me out right now.
It's just a frosty frost staff. I don't know.
I don't know what it is. I haven't looked it up.
It's a staff that does frost things.
Oh, cool. I need more.
No, you
How dare you?
don't.
There you go. There you guys go.
Ooh,
It
it's
has
ice.
Cool.
10 charges. While holding it, you can expend one or more of its charges to cast one of the following spells from it using the spell save DC. You can cast Cone of Cold, Fog Cloud, Ice Storm, and Wall of Ice using this thing.
That's good.
You
On the
expend
last
all-
charge, roll a d20. On a 1, the staff turns to water and is destroyed.
Mhm,
Lesser
mhm, mhm.
detrimental property.
That's not good.
Requirement
I-
attunement by druid, sorcerer, warlock, or wizard.
Yep. Along with that, Eileen,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to DM you another thing that you also learned from that Identify.
Okay.
So I could use that technically.
You're not a druid.
They're a
I'm
warlock.
a warlock.
Oh.
Or we give it to our resident wizard back home.
No, this is Vilnius.
Him?
Yes,
This loser?
we got it for him. This is his.
Honestly,
None of this we keep.
time out. Honestly, like, he's gonna stop me?
I will.
I will.
You can't stop me before I kill him, though.
I have Mage Slayer.
I have
I can
sword.
literally,
don't need that.
I can literally stop you just by you acting.
All right.
I-
That is everything that you have learned, Eileen.
If he's dead, I can have everything he has.
She'll look at the staff and look back at Vilnius. Does the staff mean a lot to you?
It would definitely at least put me more at ease and finally be some help from my master, so yes.
I don't know, it's just... We helped you get your stuff. We deserve at least one thing from it, right?
I'm inside again.
That does feel fair. That is quite
What?
fair, actually, if you think about it.
What?
No, I mean, think about it. We helped him. We're saving him from leaving here. Like, we should get something back.
Thorn, you know Eileen very well. She's a very methodical person, and although there is moments that of intrigue that get to her, she generally is a lot more rational. And in this exact moment here, you see just a slight pinpointed focus onto that staff. Something more attuned to desire.
Thorn's gonna take a cloth, wrap his hand around it, and grab the staff and say, Mara, use remove curse on Eileen.
You grab the staff?
She's gonna
I'm
hold
grabbing
on to
it while not touching it. Like I said, like with a cloth, like
With a
Eileen
cloth.
did
I'm aware.
before. Yeah.
I'm aware. Eileen, you...
Mara, use remove curse.
Eileen, you said you were going to pull back?
Yeah.
Grapple check. Athletics versus acrobatics or athletics for you, Eileen, as you're trying to grab onto that staff. 21.
Mara. Now.
I did.
15. You grab and you're holding onto the staff. Maro, you go up to her. Are you casting remove curse on her?
Well, I wanted to do it. I wanted to do it while she was talking, so I was typing it to you.
Got you. I apologize. You go over to cast a remove curse onto her. Eileen, are you allowing that? It's up to you. It doesn't feel like a direct threat, but you at least know that he's moving up to you like this.
I feel in this state, I think I'm being ganged up upon, so I will not let him touch me.
Okay. Maro, if you were trying to sneak up on her, like you said, like while she is distracted, I will allow it, especially since Thorn did grab onto the staff. So I will allow you also to attempt a grapple check, but with advantage. So athletics to you, athletics to you, Eileen, regular. Acrobatics. Actually, what, Maro?
No, I just wanted to tell you the type of spell that I was level of spell I was using. I was just making sure that was clear.
Oh, the level. Okay.
Yes. And then
well, that's the it has
grapple.
Athletics with advantage.
Yeah. You're trying to magically at least grab onto her.
Bro, I can't grab Eileen, bro. She does gymnastics.
You got it.
What?
You're one of the other strongest people here.
15. As you reach out to grab her, she kind of goes with the staff and just moves over to the side. You're still
I'm
holding
gonna
on to
yank
her,
the staff away.
Try and yank the staff away. All right.
Yeah, I'm taking it out of her hands.
Athletics versus has to be athletics, Eileen, because you're both holding on to it.
19.
19.
Oh,
If it,
we meet each other.
what
Yeah.
does that mean?
Well, who beats?
She's the
It's a
contestant.
stalemate.
No, she's the contestant. So at this point, you're both holding on to it. She does not you feel like a
Okay,
sudden.
then I'll
force
do it
in your
again.
that
No,
you-
God, just let me RP.
Yeah.
Go ahead, girl.
Thorn, let go. This would be great for me. I never get to do anything.
No, you get to do plenty of what you want, whether that's for the good or betterment.
This helps
worse if
more.
Not you.
This helps me more.
No, it doesn't. Eileen, I can see it in your eyes. You're not you. Something else is affecting you from this. The rest of you, get over here. Get Eileen. Get her away from the staff.
She's gonna look at the others. And now she feels attacked. She'll let go. But
She'll let go?
prepare to be... She's gonna take the dodge action.
Okay. All
Thorn's
right.
gonna throw the staff. Like if she lets go, he's gonna take it and like whip it across the room, like throw it like back over here.
Okay. All right. I will say everybody roll for initiative in this moment here. Doesn't mean you're fighting. I just need to know the action order of everybody here.
Bro, like I don't even care if she has the staff at this point.
Bro, fucking just roll initiative. Natural 20.
All right.
You should put your tokens out so y'all can like see.
Yeah,
Natural 20.
I'm on it.
Let's
already.
go.
Oh my god.
Me and
Jesus.
Mars. We're like, yeah, now.
So I'm gonna steal Martha's initiative real quick to make it fair.
Let's see.
Here, I'm gonna re-roll and put the OG initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is kind of how I saw it at the very least.
damn girl. I feel ya.
It has the same energy of just like, well, what do you got over there? A knife? No.
This is kind of how I saw it, kind of in my head here. If something's a little off, tell me. But
One.
Eileen, Thorn, and Maro need to be very close to each other here.
Could I have possibly taken like a step back over here?
Sure, because you did let go. I'll allow it. All right. 22 for Thorn. Amar's 26. Octave, where's yours?
Oh,
Or are you not
my
part of
bad.
this? Or are you choosing not to be part of this? Okay.
I mean, I'll roll this shit just in case, but like it looks like they got it handled, and like, why would that be a
Thorn-
problem? I'm chilling.
Thorn
Jesus
literally said to everybody, grab Eileen.
Oh, but like,
So that's you.
like, bro, like that's against freedom. You know, I like let her do her thing, like live life.
Man,
You feel
shut the fuck up.
All right. All right, and you just threw the step back as well. Got it. With that, Amaris, you are up first.
cold person. I can feel it.
And then we promised to give their belongings back. I know that you have a feeling to see the benefit of this, but this isn't us to benefit from. I'm not going to come towards you. I'm not going to come towards you in regard. I know better than that than to try to harass any of us here. But if you allow me, I just want to help you. Just want to help you see clearer by taking away whatever influence is currently affecting you.
I don't get the staff. Fine. But I don't allow any prodding in my mind.
What I want to do will not prod your mind.
Then I do not consent.
Alright. And Mars just gonna. Where's the staff thrown to at this point?
Staff was
They're
thrown
like over here.
Yeah.
And she's just gonna kind of hop off and just start walking over towards the staff.
Okay.
Essentially, as doing so, just kind of same motion, wrapping her hand around with a cloth, and if she can reach it, just goes to pick it up.
All right. Fair enough. You wrap around in cloth and then you pick it up. I'll say that's your action bonus action. Easy enough. Or reaction for action. Easy enough. You do that. You wrap it around. You pick it up. You aren't a part of that over there, but you do currently have the staff in your possession now. Aknev. Are you doing anything?
I'll hold my action just to like, if she tries running, to grapple with my chains. That's all.
All right, got it.
Actually, can I
Thorn.
grapple the staff with my chains if she tries like anything crazy?
Amaris is holding on to it. If she tries anything crazy, you wish to grapple the staff or her. That's like your ready action.
Wait, Amaris has the staff right now?
Amaris is holding onto the staff with a cloth, so she's not touching it. She's just. Right
Then yeah, no, I'm chilling. Never mind.
All right. So you're just readying up in case she moves towards it, then to grapple her, or what are you doing?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Thorn, you're up.
Okay. I'll step towards Eileen. Oop, not on top of her. I jump on top of her.
Plus, begin to orb into her.
Eileen, this isn't you. Something affected your mind by touching this thing. You knew it beforehand and you avoided it. Your head snapped back. You started acting weird. It's happening now. You're smarter than this. Let us help you. All Morrow needs to do is snap a remove curse on you, and you'll be right as rain again.
Nothing happened.
Be
I don't
a
know what you're
lying,
talking
though.
about.
We were able to see. We all saw.
Don't do this to me.
I'm not doing anything to you. Whatever entity implanted itself in your brain, or a curse, or whatever it may be, is the thing that's doing this to you. It's twisting yourself. It's twisting your emotions and making you play on things that you feel like would be right, but aren't quite there. You know this isn't right. You've never acted like this before with anything else. And plus, you're a ranger. Rangers don't use staffs.
But I can use that one.
No. Not well. Not enough. Remember the women attached to your bow? The people that you're here to help? The ones that are asking you for help? The voices in your head that you're saying? Chosen one. All these things. The voices worming their way inside your mind. Would you rather listen to those ones that are trying to help you, or whatever one's talking to you right now?
I think it's time I listen to my own thoughts.
That is more than enough time for your talk for at least one turn action. That is the last response that you get, Thorn. Before the 6 seconds are up before next person's turn. For talking wise, at least. You still have your action and your bonus action, but that was all of you could do in the 6 seconds of talking.
Oh yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah. Anything else you're doing?
No.
Okay.
Because if she tries anything, I can stop her.
All right. Casimir just kind of like looking at the situation, looking down. He backs up, but goes to the door. He's just kind of standing next to it. He just kind of is eyeing down. It just seems to be just making sure. Eileen, it is your turn.
I'm just gonna...
There's definitely aggression towards you. But it's tense more than it is immediate. That's all. But it's up to you what you want to do.
Okay. I'm just gonna slowly circle around. And for this purposes, bonus action disengage. And step back. And I'll just look toward Vilnius. Fine. All I'm saying is, it's a trade for a trade. You can leave. We can have something to help us. I just think it would be nice.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
I know. I sound really fucked up right now.
Oh, it's that, and that's not what he wants to hear. reading the room, that doesn't seem what's best for everybody.
She's gonna give him, like, a look of death, but then exhale. Fine. That would do you any good anyways. Apprentice wizard. And she'll just walk away.
Hey. His turn. He's gonna slide past you, Okniv. Yeah, I think I'll just hold on to that cloth included, if you don't mind. Or I can use my own.
I want to see you wrap your hand first.
Takes his he rips off a piece of the bottom of his robe and just wraps it around the hand. Wraps it around the hand real quick. And extends it outward.
And I hand it to him, making sure that it touches the cloth before I release my hand.
Yep. He is totally fine with that as he grabs onto it. Well, I can't really use it because that would be helpful here, but I've pretty much got most of what I need here. It's not bad. As he just kind of holds onto it and just kind of he's thinking out loud. He's just kind of like just gives you a nod and backs up to this corner with it. Morrow, your turn.
All right. 15, 20, 25, 30. So I'm just going to walk right past Eileen.
Okay. Can I help you?
Just hold that staff out for a second. I just need to do one quick thing. And I'm just going to use remove cursed and touch the staff.
Persuasion check.
Fucking
Oh, he's that type of guy.
I swear to God, this dude. Swear to God, everybody's pushing my buttons today. I'm not taking it from you. I just need to break the attunement from her.
I'll allow one last persuasion check. I'm being kind here.
Oh my! I swear to God, this guy. You know what, bro? I don't even care at this point.
It's his nature, my guy.
I don't even care at this point. I'm so heated. I'm so heated.
He holds it out. He holds it out.
Remove curse, touching the object.
There is no point of contact that remove curse lands on.
Yep.
The spell fades. Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, but you touched the staff though. Actually, roll me a charisma save. Roll me a charisma save. But no point of contact.
It says at your touch, all curses affecting one creature or object end.
Correct.
If the object is a cursed magic item, its curse remains, but the spell breaks its owner's attunement to the object so it can be removed or discarded.
Completely correct. Didn't take into effect.
Oh, this is like a possession. Save. This isn't a fucking curse.
Please roll me a charisma save. As you touched it. Yeah, you didn't have enough time to attune. That is absolutely correct as well.
Yeah, this is a possession thing. Fuck.
Just pass, bro. You're a crazy Christmas face.
I hate everyone.
What happened?
I just, like, why do I gotta...
What did I miss in the few minutes we've been here?
Nothing.
You're fine.
A 29?
Yep.
Eileen?
Mm-hmm.
As you look over and as he just kind of touches the staff, your eyes almost kind of glaze over to it and you just kind of focus in on it for a second. Make me a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Okay. $23. Oh,
Your eyes kind of glaze over and you feel a quick headache. It is gone. Both the headache and the message from earlier. Morrow, you feel something almost attempt to forcibly invade you, and just from your nature and your own aura and charisma as a paladin, you reject it.
That is possession.
Okay, right. All right, we're done here. Let's go. You have better things to do. I'm gonna look over to Vilnius.
He just kind of looks at you with curiosity and then back over at his staff before he just kind of
I did take it.
gets a blanket from but he grabs a blanket from his pouch and he's gonna wrap it. He's gonna wrap the staff.
Take it and then just try not to touch it directly and just be wary of yourself. If you want to hide out here for a bit while we clear things out, and then when we're leaving, we'll come get you. Or you can leave now if you wish. It's up to you what you really want to do, but
You know what? I'll take you up on your offer. Just get rid of that golem. Maybe I'll stick around for a little bit.
Alright. Well, and Amaris, Aknov, Eileen, I believe we have things to do.
Eileen, are you okay?
Yeah. She'll look to Thorn. I'm sorry.
Fuck. I believe you. I believe you.
No, you don't.
You don't know. You don't know if you can trust that. Go ahead, though.
He's just like gonna be like searching your eyes, like really skeptically. Just, are you sure?
Yeah. Yeah. Just go. She's gonna go up the stairs.
All right.
Just gonna follow. He's gonna toss Vilnius a piece of jerky.
Whether he wasn't expecting it or anything, it bounces off of him and hits the floor, and he just looks at it for a second, and upon realization, the hand just reaches down so fast and just immediately puts it into his mouth. Thank you.
Yeah. What are the wise in the future? Never ask her for food. I'm pointing at Amaris.
His gaze turns over to her. Anything,
Michael's
Amaris?
muted. She doesn't take kindly to parting with food well. We'll clean things up around here. Just fucking be careful with that thing.
Of course. That's all he says. As you kind of gather around, get ready to leave the lecture hall one more time, unless there's something else you wish to do in here.
If it's possible, everyone, I'd like to talk to a friend here alone. Nothing secretive, but nothing sneaky. I just want to have a few words with him.
Just make it quick.
I'll make it quick.
Don't do anything sneaky.
I won't.
Are you leaving?
I don't
the room?
believe you,
Oh,
but
okay.
don't do it.
I'm gonna be as honest as possible. I just
Right.
would like. I would just like to talk to him in private. That's all.
Okay. Whatever. Do as you wish.
And I'll wait for everyone to leave before I speak to this man.
Thor's gonna walk out the door, but as he stops, he's gonna stop in the doorway for a second and just say, "Don't involve him with the business of this country."
Fuck.
And then he's gonna walk out.
Shut the fuck up, Siggy.
What? Thorn knows you. You tried to interact with the werewolves. Thorn told the werewolves not to fight. He's, he's telling you directly.
Thank you. Anyway. Has everyone gone, Mr. DM?
If everyone is leaving the room, then yeah, unless they wait at the front there. But
No, she'll go.
yeah.
She'll go.
Okay. All right.
Oh.
Yes.
So, just want to be frank with you. You're a whole soul coin idea. You do know you need a Vistani to also have someone to guide you out there, yeah?
No, I don't.
You don't?
Nope.
Why is that?
So I can get back myself. I don't need anybody else.
How? Explain that to me, because we've heard many different ways of escaping here, and each time you need someone who has clearance to leave.
I thought you said you knew how these worked.
Yes, you put your soul in the coin and you walk through the fog.
You don't need to walk through it. You can go through it. If you can put yourself into another position in another place, then you can use the coin in that manner.
What? Explain. Wait.
Are you familiar with the spell Misty Step?
Yes.
You displace yourself from one point to the next, right?
Yes.
The only thing blocking you is line of sight, correct?
Yes.
With this coin, I have line of sight to another location. I can move to that position.
All right.
Without it, the fog loses my line of sight. I can't see the position I need to move to.
All
with
right.
this coin here, and with me holding on to it and my soul intact in here, I can leave.
All right.
Just teleport out.
So you leave, you take the staff, and you take the giant? How's that go?
The giant has nothing to do with him
Alf?
or the amulet.
Wait,
He's referring to the other one, not the Amber Giant, to the Shield Guardian.
Yeah, the shield
Yeah.
guardian.
He doesn't respond, but he just looks at you.
The shield guardian is still here. How do you get to leave?
I might be able to.
How?
Take it with me. It's a construct, isn't it?
Yes.
No soul. No
Fair.
problem.
Now, what will you do with it when you get... Never mind. Okay. My compatriots said I can't ask you or something, but I'd rather make a deal with you then.
I'm listening.
I have a few things as I'm gonna take out. I have an inn with a rather powerful wizard. Can't say his name because of people who be listening, but he's someone quite...
Convenient.
It is convenient, but if you knew what happened, you would understand why I can't say his name like that. There are a few trinkets here and there, and I will also not tell the man of this kingdom that you're leaving.
His eyes narrow as he looks over at you. What do you mean?
That shield guardian can save a lot of people. You don't... I'm not going to tell you to come fight with us. It's not your war. But I need that for the war. But we need it.
That wasn't the deal.
I know. I'm changing the deal. I have money. I can offer you a bunch for it. And I can offer you not to say anything to the big man. But I need that shield guardian. And this stays between us. Because the second you spill to them, the second I have a sentence spit out to the devil.
Make an intimidation check.
What do you mean swapping sides?
You're saying that you're gonna rat people out to Strahd to like help Strahd.
No, yeah, he's
Fucked
basically
up.
he's basically saying I'll tattle so you can't leave.
Yeah, I will trap you in Barovium myself. That's fucking evil, man.
Yeah, I'm marking it down.
Oh,
Oh my.
'Cause
I'm not giving this to you. And even worse, you said you already laid out your cards. You told me don't say anything to your friends. This obviously isn't something that would go so well with them.
no, you're right.
So how about we just stay out of each other's business?
No, because I promise you, I can make it a lot worse for you, as I will actually use this ability. As where is it? Where is it? There's a lot riding on this because I realize I need that book and I need to save people, and you're not going to help us, and that's fine, but I can't let that happen. I can't scroll down on my laptop, but I like to have the evil eye feature brought up, please.
You want to evil eye him?
I'm just
Okay. Yeah, I got you. I got
yeah,
you.
okay. Damn,
He's giving him the code Geass.
it's definitely too late for it though.
For what, Michael?
No, I had to go deal with something, but it's too late.
He
He
asked
hasn't
you all
used
to
it
leave
yet.
the room. He asked you all to
No.
leave the room. Is the thing.
I know he asked us to leave the room, but I wanted to eavesdrop, but it's too late for that at this point.
It's a very thick door. It's very hard to hear through. I'm not even gonna lie.
Why can't I scroll?
I'll,
Please.
I'll allow you to attempt to eavesdrop if you wish, but
That's fine.
I'll make the DC
Okay.
a little bit harder. But yeah. Sorry. Evil Eye.
Actually,
You know what?
Evil Eye Verstani lineage.
Yes. Did you want me to post it onto here?
I got it now. I'm just trying to read it. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. You are within. You meet the parameters. You're within 10 feet of the target. They do see you as hostile, so they will have an advantage on the effect of what you're trying to do here.
Yeah. We're not gonna do Evil Eye. We're just gonna do Verstani lineage, and we're gonna do just a minor curse and just have anxiety well up in him for a second.
Oh. Okay. All right.
There
You're
are-
very anxious.
there are many things we saw here. People turn to monsters. People just defiled for no reason. A lot bigger people than you. And I promise you, if he knew you're in his temple, a special place to his origin, I will make that reality. I'll give you full center. I don't want to. But there's a lot of people who can be saved with that item. So I'm gonna give you another choice, another chance. You can walk on out here and I won't touch you, but he'll know. You give me that book, I give you some money, you move on, and you tell no one this. You walk out and you're fine, and you keep moving forward, and you leave. No, book. I keep saying book. I meant the whatever to get the golem.
Okay, it's an
Yeah,
amulet.
yeah,
Yeah. I was
yeah,
like,
yeah.
it was like you kept saying book. I was like, this guy have a? I don't think this guy got a book.
I'm sorry. I get you get that amulet. You give me that amulet, and move on. You live your life and you escape, or
Amar's
you're
the
stuck
final.
here. Or you're stuck here, and you help us. You have freedom, but I get the amulet. Or you're trapped in Barovia and you have to fight for yourself again. I don't put you in a position, man. I really don't. But you're not making it easy on yourself. could save a lot of people with that.
I'll allow you to make me one more intimidation check with advantage as he begins to just sweat. As he
Don't fight. We're friends here.
As he just kind of you gave you cursed him.
No,
You
yeah, no,
gave him
I know. We're friends here.
as the corners of his eyes suddenly, as he just like turns as if he saw something for a moment. He's just kind of looking around the room and then looking back at you.
I'm
Something's
trying
off.
really hard to make sure that you live. I'm trying really hard here, so don't push my buttons. 20. Give me the fucking.
Okay. With that, as he's just kind of looking around, you just kind of inch closer for a moment as he and using that, and you put your hand on his shoulder for a moment, as you were just saying, like, make the right choice, and just suddenly you guys just hear like, or at least Amaris, you hear like a kind of just a jutted scream, because that at least you can pick up with that 24 before he
Get
just
in there,
I
Amaris.
immediately open the door.
you see Aknev just kind of putting his hand over onto Vilnius as he grabs the amulet from his chest and picks it and takes it off of his neck and just tosses it to the other side of the room over to here.
Catch it.
No, he's trying to throw it like above like that. I'll say you can attempt a jump at it. I'll say just roll me a dex check on it.
So he's acrobatics.
If Amaris opens the
I'll
door,
allow
let's rush in with her.
Yeah.
Yeah, at that point, I don't know if I can do anything, so I'm just gonna hold off on that.
You rush open the door, but this is after the scream, and very quickly he just kind of takes it off and chucks it. So you'd all be kind of entering the room as you just see kind of the amulet, like. Well, we'll see. Octave, roll me acrobatics. 17. You jump up into the air and you just catch it as he just kind of as he backs away from you very quickly, and he just kind of takes the coin, just starts saying words before he kind of begins putting it on his chest as he's just backing up from you over at the stairs. So that I know as he's just kind of back, and you see him kind of like trip up, like he seems like absolutely like there's just everything is wrong as you just are kind of holding on to it. Are you doing anything while he's doing this, or no?
Well,
He's
we're
walking,
here
right?
now, aren't
Yeah,
we?
yeah. As you enter in, he's just kind of backing up the stairs and just kind of putting the coin to his chest and just kind of casting and speaking. As Aknev is now there holding onto an amulet, a very familiar
What
amulet.
the fuck did you do?
So,
Talk to him.
So help him. Amaris, help him. Agnev, speak. What the fuck did you do?
Get back
I
away!
talked to him.
Back away from me! Don't
You
touch
didn't
me!
talk to him. This isn't the face of a man who you spoke to. What did you do?
Hey, I'm just gonna look at Vilnius. Hey, not gonna hurt you. I'm just gonna keep my distance away from him. Just
Go ahead.
what? Just tell me what he did. What did he say to you? Did he do anything off?
Persuasion check. Also, you can roll an insight check after that too.
Okay, well, persuasion's not the best, but I'm still gonna attempt to. Hold up, I make sure it's that. That'll be my persuasion. Oh,
Your
well,
insight?
it didn't properly switch over. That's fine. But here's my insight.
Insight wise, he looks terrified, and you see his pupils are like wide. Like the blacks of his pupils are just like covering almost the entire iris itself. As he's just kind of looking around, like he just seems looking around like he's terrified of something. Just don't back up. Just stay away from me.
I'm staying away.
I'm leaving. Goodbye. As he pulls out a scroll from underneath his robe, and he begins reading off the scroll. Is anyone doing anything?
I'm grabbing Aknev.
Okay.
I'm just gonna warn it. Hey man, I wouldn't do that. Teleport. Spells like that don't work in the same way, man.
Hey, wait! Think what you're doing. Think what you're doing. You gotta at least bring me with you. As Up is just kind of saying this, as he's just still kind of in this moment, as Vilnius is just like reading out the scroll and kind of ignoring everybody. I guess he's just reading it out. Is anyone else doing anything or no?
Do we see this?
Yeah, we're in here now.
He's at the stairs right here. He's like backed up to the wall and he's just rapidly reading magical incantations and words.
I'm just gonna look at Aknev, give him back the amulet. It says.
I'm just gonna wait for him to leave. I'm gonna watch him. Just look toward Eileen. No.
I'm gonna grab the amulet from Aknev.
I'm dodging.
Try.
Acrobatics
Go
versus athletics. 14.
14. Thank you, God.
You gotta roll your acrobatics, buddy.
I'm rolling. I'm also gonna steal some shit from him too, just in the case.
Yeah, you didn't even need to.
26.
Now he-
Yeah, that's fine. I'm still holding on to Aknev though.
Sort of.
Give him the fucking amulet.
As he unless Amaris, Eileen, Maro, anything or no?
If he tries to cast the spell, I will counterspell with my own.
You have counterspell?
Not counterspell, but like the.
It's like the Slayer's counter.
Can you mark it? It might
Yeah.
not work here, but I want to just double see here. When you see a creature casting a spell or teleporting within 30, 60 feet, you can use reaction. Technically, he casts it because it is through this. I will allow it. So he has to do. What's your DC?
My
He has to do a wisdom save.
is 16.
16. Okay. Let's see. Amaris, Mara, you two do anything?
Can I see what spell he's casting?
You can use your action to figure it out. Yes.
Yeah, because that's really all I can do.
Yeah. Do an Arcana check.
Yeah, and as for myself, I doubt this is gonna work. Just command on Aknev.
Okay. Wisdom save, Aknev. I'm sorry, what was the roll? I'm looking something up. Just want to make sure.
15.
15. 15 is not enough to know what spell he's casting currently.
I'm gonna punch Aknev since he used Magic Eater.
Oh.
I could use my reaction for that.
Okay. All right. Let's see. And as this is going on, Eileen, as you try to dispel it, let me try it. Let me do the save. Oh.
Pass. That hits.
Yeah.
Let me see. Okay. Sorry.
What
Just
spell
want
is
to
he casting?
You
Cast
don't know
Magic
Eater.
Eater. Or
Why
no,
you-
no. I was talking about Aknev.
Aknev, why are you moving? Hold up.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Everyone stand still for a second here.
Sorry.
I'm on top of someone, I think.
You're on top of Mara.
Okay.
That does not pass. As he says the final words, you see the beginning of a spell begin, and you look at him and you surround his magic with mist for a moment. And as he does so, no, as the scroll fades away, crumbles into dust. No! He recoils into himself and just tries to lap the dust back into itself. But the scroll is gone and kaput.
Wait, what spell was he casting?
You don't know. That
Vilnius,
wasn't high
what
enough.
was that?
What? Wait, what spell was that?
Vilnius, what was it?
His head just kind of looks up and shakes. My only way out of here.
I punch Aknev as hard as I can again.
All right, roll an attack roll. Hawknev, are you
I've
avoiding?
already hit him once. I'm hitting him again.
I know there's a lot happening. I just gotta.
What was the name
That's
of
a
the
nat one. I
spell?
don't care.
Teleportation spell. Got me out of here.
Which one?
Teleport.
I just didn't want you to leave without the amulet. I'm sorry.
Be here. Not with that thing. Okay.
But we have people who can get you out of here.
Get away from me.
Aknev,
Get out of here.
give him the amulet back.
No,
Give it to him, Aknev. I
we
don't
need
care
it
what
more.
fucking. I don't give a fuck what you think you need. You are wrong on every account here. You are wrong on most things, most of the fucking time. But ever
Shut
since we
up!
first stepped foot here, you have been wrong about this the most. Give his shit back to him.
Fucking.
You could have possibly sealed this man's fate in Barovia. All for what? For a construct that could have saved maybe 3 or 4 people?
Are you stupid?
No!
It's a giant mech that can save others. A whole village, even. Don't act like you know. Honestly.
Don't act.
No.
Don't tell me how to act. Don't ever dare
No, you
tell
know,
me
you
how to
really
act.
do know how to act. No, now don't you, Cyclops. Don't even
Enough.
look at me like that.
Enough. All right. Even if it could save more than a couple people, look at him, Aknev. Look what you've done to him.
He was leaving. He left Barovia, he escaped, and then is gone.
And so the thing that you do before he leaves, the thing that you do because you want to do all that you can to better our chances, is you scare him half to death. You probably did whatever it is that you normally do when we're not around to scare him half to death for an amulet that controls a construct. Do you know how it
Yes,
works?
teacher. Yes, all to all of that.
Yet you want to go through and do this shit.
No. For one, none of this happened. You all started to like, oh, we got to stop him. Oh, what's going on? Instead of letting him leave.
Because we heard him scream, Aknev. You know, as we were walking out of the room when you said, oh, I'm not going to try anything funny. I'm not going to do anything sneaky. We walk out of the room, this man's scared half to fucking death, and you're sitting here holding an item that we promised him he could walk out of here with. I don't know about that, but that sounds real fucking sneaky to me.
Then let me tell you the truth what happened. I want the amulet to save people. He doesn't need it because he's leaving Barovia. Done is done.
Okay. But it was his. I don't care what you want. We
What
made
is he
a
gonna use it
deal
for?
with him. It doesn't fucking matter what he's gonna use it for, Aknev. We don't get to dictate how people use things. He found the fucking thing. He gets to leave with it. If we found it first, we could have used it. This is insane. For a piece of something, we haven't even finished looking around this place. There could be better things here that we could use. Yet you are so hell-bent on this fucking idea to have everything at your fingertips that you can't let one thing out of
I
here.
am!
Fuck
Everything
you, I'm
makes us
slapping
win!
Aknev. I'm slapping Aknev across the face.
I'm buying this fucking. I can't buy it. Get the gloves on.
Yeah.
But if his helmet on, that misses.
No, I don't wear a helmet.
I'm buying this fucking nose.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just
Why?
gonna look at Vilnius. I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm just gonna look at him, and like, that's it.
As his gaze is just kind of looking around, he notices like your gaze, and he just kind of
That's it.
focuses in on you in a moment. He still definitely does look alarmed as he's just kind of looking around. With a I'm going to say, unless you are both trying to dodge this is just you two just kind of going at each other for this.
I'll let Aknev hit me, but then after that, I'm just gonna let him go. Like, for whatever that was he did. I think he said he bit me on the nose or some shit. I'm gonna shove him, like, after that hits, I'm just gonna shove him off, and I'm just gonna say, I thought you fucking changed, Aknev. Thought you were becoming something for the better. He's gonna take off the fucking eye patch that you gave him and throw it at you. We should have left you to Beckett. And Thorn's gonna walk out of the room.
More of a dirt son than you know.
was just walking.
All right.
Just
Leave the room.
I don't even know what to say at this point. I'm not even angry of what you did, but I'm more pissed that you think that that's a reasonable course of action. Oh, I'm just gonna look at Venice. I'm sorry for
Don't apo-
everything.
Don't apologize for that dick. He was about to leave without me.
I'm just gonna look at Ub
Mm-hmm.
as almost going to grip my teeth as my eyes begin to change as I just say, the next word you say, I'm going to make sure personally that you never leave here alive. Shut the fuck up. So I look back at Vilnius again. Again, everything turns back to normal. I'm sorry. I'll leave you be. At least I'll leave you be. If you need me, I'll be outside. So I'm gonna leave the room as well.
All right. As you both step out there. As now the tension in the room begins to become overbearing and filling up this entire space here. You all begin to rather either get boiled or some form of heated up in your own ways. And we're going to have to take a break right there. We'll be back after that
Next time.
tension.
No, it's a break.
No, oh, did we already go to break?
No, this is the
Well,
first
no,
time.
we're going on break right now.
We're
No,
break.
okay, because I want to do that next
Oh.
time.
Oh.
Curse of Strahd.
See
We'll
you guys
be
in a minute.
back.
Holy shit. right, meow. Welcome back, everybody. We are going to get right into it because we've only got about another hour left, so let's start it on up here. The party, after after going onto a quest and retrieving the items from the previous master of Vilnius, they managed to gather his belongings, and although there was a bit of snags, they gave them to him. As he was still kind of reading them over and just double checking and looking, the group was leaving, but Akim decided to stay behind, and in this tried to convince him to give him the amulet. As the convincing wasn't working, he went through other means of making him fear him to do so. This being much more successful, but having Vilnius scream out as the rest of the crew ran in, barged in and opened through the door, having Vilnius panic and begin to get out of here as quick as he could, with some of the group going to stop Akhnev and the other and some of the other group stopping Vilnius. Vilnius's teleportation spell was destroyed, and he, now realizing the weight of being stuck here and still afraid of Akhnev, cowers in the corner, telling everyone to leave, while Thorn and Akhnev had a vile both discussion and a flinging back of insults and a bit of bruising to each other. Which, by the way, both of you just take 4 points of damage for the tuffle that you both went through. After that, some apologizing from Amaris and many people beginning to leave the lecture hall. There are still a few of you still within the lecture hall, and things are still a bit heated. What do you wish to do? I wish to start with the lecture hall first, not whoever is out in the hallway, if you don't mind also. What do you guys want to do?
So it's me. So it's me, Eileen, and Otto, correct?
And Casimir, who's still kind of at the door.
With Vilnius in the corner.
Vilnius is in the corner just saying, like, go, just go. Just get out of here. Just leave me alone, please.
You'll start leaving.
Wherever you are in the room, he just tries to move the opposite way from you.
Give him back
But he
the amulet.
just kind of stops from Mara's position and point.
Give it back to him.
He doesn't say anything. We're going to the door.
Casimir steps to the side as he just kind of watches this happen. All right. You open the door and leave. The rest of the crew is outside.
Well,
Oh, stop. Oh, okay. Got it. I didn't know if you were leaving, but you go into a nook and you just kind of isolate yourself there. All right. So you hide behind one of the arches. Mara, go ahead.
I'm gonna look over to Eileen and Casimir. Well,
I think we should leave him.
we should go. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry for the trip. Just go! Casimir just kind of nods and then just leaves.
I'm gonna look at what I have real quick. And I'm gonna drop off a fur cloak for him. And I'll give him my rations. I'm sorry. And she'll leave.
Get out of here. All right. You leave too, Morrow?
I want to look over to the familiar.
Mm-hmm.
What about you? Staying here?
You douches got a way out of here?
We do.
He means Barovia.
That's what I mean.
Never mind.
I know some high-level spellcasters. The reason I asked for what kind of spell it was because I think I know somebody who can, with the right components, probably make another scroll for him. But that can wait till after at least cleared a path for him to leave safely, whether he wants to leave. But it's up to you whether you want to come with us or stay with him. Not gonna say anything to Velnus. I think everything that's been said needs to be said.
You just hear, oh no, you don't. And a snap into the air. Ub's gone. He's with me. Go.
We'll clear a path for you. What you decide to do, it's up to you. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna walk and leave.
All right. As you go out and leave, now none of you inside of the room, as you all now take your place in this hallway. You are left within the temple. Tension still thick in the group. What do you all wish to do? I'm gonna put you back to the token, but I'm gonna kind of keep aware of like your positions a little bit here. Don't worry. All right. Go ahead.
Thanks.
Pitch black. There's
All right. We still have more rooms to check. We have the average end to find. And then we also need to head downstairs.
Yeah. Let's go check out those rooms.
Let's go north. At the very
North is
least.
where the giant is.
Exactly.
Eileen's
Correct me
just
if I'm
gonna
wrong,
start
you know.
walking this way.
So, Mara, with all due respect, we'll get to the giant. We're not leaving it yet. But most of y'all don't look like you're in any position to fight it yet. Let's see what we can find in those rooms. And we'll deal with the giant afterwards.
Oh, it was muted. Shit.
What were you saying?
That's awkward. I'll say before we all go.
What?
Then just kind of seen Lady already walking off. I'll just save it. It's fine. Painted down the same way. Can the same way Andy's going?
What?
We're heading down the same way Eileen's going?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go around the way that's... Yeah. Go around the way that's safe. We'll check out the rooms that hopefully haven't been touched.
Oknev. Just the knowledge and the know-how for your spell, for your ability that you did. You know the effects of it. Or sorry, you know the ability that you have. I will say, whenever you wish to use the second part of that ability, 3d6. All right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just so you know. So I don't forget. All right. With that, you guys head south. Back into the larger kind of set room with the hole in it. This isn't where you wish to go. You wish to go to the other area where you fought the flame skulls. Was that correct, or am I misreading that? Okay. Then, once again, passing the large, ominous chamber. Now a bit more silence amongst the group, even more so than there was. Previously, you eventually managed to find your way back to your previous fight and the previous corpse ahead of you. Walking into the larger room, the flame skull is no longer giving enough light. Only the people that currently have dark vision can see the double doors to the end of the hall, but the light does reflect from the amber that coats the walls around you.
I will open up the coin of light.
And even then, you don't have enough for dark vision, but you get color now for the space around.
Enough to be fine.
All right. There's currently 3 set doors when you last remember going through this hallway. One here, and then one over here. There's still the double doors as well at the end of the hallway. What do you wish to do?
We should. How wide is this hallway?
The hallway is very wide. It's 20 feet. It does go a little bit thinner at times where there is archways. The archways are marked and designated by these little like dents inside. But yeah. There's also still the arrow slits on the side. But
First things first.
Mhm.
I'm gonna pull out the Wand of Secrets.
Do you have that? I thought Eileen had that.
No. Eileen has the robes.
Got it.
And I believe it has recharges. I'm gonna use charge here.
Okay. Can you proc it just one more time for me, please? And thank you.
The item?
Yes.
Magic items. The
'Cause
Wand
I
of
know-
Secrets.
Yeah. Or here, sorry, I'll look it up. I just realized you probably can't proc that unless you wrote it down. Sees any secret doors or traps within 30 feet.
Yep. So what I want to do is get to the middle of the room,
Uh-huh.
and then, because I realize what I want to do is get to the middle of the room at the very least, just a little more. So like up to where this door is.
Oh, okay.
To where this door is, and then I want to no, like right here.
Oh, okay.
And then and then use the Wand of Secrets. And use the Wand of Secrets, 1, to check for traps, and 2, to see if there are any doors, the secret doors nearby. Because we know, as far as long as this way, there's nothing this way. Because if there was, it would have triggered during the thing.
Whoever is proficient in Arcana, because you all know about the Wand of Secrets now, as Maro does pull it out. Whoever's proficient in Arcana, please roll me an Intelligence Arcana check.
That's not me.
Not me.
Does no one have proficiency in Arcana?
I believe that's Oknev.
Probably Ognev. There you go.
Oknev, as he's about to cast, you are aware there is one caveat. Although this is the Wand of Secrets and its whole purpose is for finding, you do know that magic has some limitations, and part of the limitations are if a material is too thick, the magic can't fully pierce it. So although it has a 30-foot radius, while some of these areas are closed and locked off, it probably won't reach as far as the areas unless there is an open source of some sort. So that 30-foot radius actually turns into maybe 5 feet. They could exit out through the arrow holes. Maybe only 20 feet, like that.
You might want to wait for a bigger room. Less walls in the way.
That limitation?
Yeah, the limitation for magic, there's different factors. For example, you can't pierce through 5 feet of wood, 1 foot of stone, and so on and so forth. You have a special kind of amber layer, but you also know that there's stone and rock and such like that. However, if per se you opened a door, then it could seep through that 30-foot radius. So
Okay.
like let's say for example you were right here and you casted it with this door being closed, right?
No, I get
It would
what you
stop
mean
right
there.
But,
I
like,
get what
here-
you. I
yeah,
get
but
what you
here
mean.
you would be able to notice the secret door that you did previously.
I get what you mean, but I'm more just confused because I looked at the thing and it doesn't say on the thing So I
Yeah,
was like,
that's a general rule for magic.
okay.
Yeah,
Fair
that's
enough.
something from the DM's guide.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Well,
So
I
unless,
guess if
yeah,
that is the
so
case, then we'll have to do it the old-fashioned way.
no, I'm saying you could still use it if you wish. I'm just saying that 30-foot radius isn't as potent as you think it is.
Yeah,
You can't go through
I
walls.
did it. Marl did it because he thought, okay, it's a narrow hallway. There are doors here. If there are traps in these rooms, he's going to be able to detect them before
That
we open the door.
that is
But
fine. I just wanted to let you know.
yeah. So if that's the case, then Marl's just going to say if that is the case, then we'll have to do it the old-fashioned way at the very least. Eileen, can you check to see if these doors are trapped?
He won't say anything, but she'll go over to this door and look.
All right. Make me investigation or perception check, your choice.
I'm gonna say because of her mindset right now, is it alright if I roll with disadvantage?
I'll allow it. With a 20, the distraction of both the group and the corpse still that lays beside you just kind of make you contemplate for a moment and lose your focus before you hone back in. You kind of look through the door for a moment. Nothing that your eye spots that looks strange or weird.
Okay, she'll open it.
Opening up, you are led to a rather rectangular set room with about a 15-foot high ceiling. You see stone blocks that resemble table stands in the center of this room, but this room is completely covered in dust and lingering with unuse. Carved into the stone walls, there are niches that are filled with hundreds of just dusty-looking bottles as cobwebs hang from wooden ladders that lean against the walls here. Here you go. There you go.
So there's like bottles?
That's what it looks like. Looks like there's holes, just hundreds of them on the walls. Just dusty bottles.
Can I look at one of them? Like one of those bottles?
You go into the room with many of these bottles. You just kind of pick one up, and you just kind of look at it. You shake it a little bit, and there's like a small, like maybe rattle or something, and you kind of remove some of the dust. And there just seems to be something long dried. Not really even recognizable. It's just that much of a speck of something at the best. Think about think like almost a prune, that has dried out and crumbled and broken. Like that's what this looks like at the moment to you inside that thing.
I see. Is there another bottle that kind of looks like that?
Plenty. There's plenty of bottles that are either just kind of fully empty or just have something just kind of like set into it. Some of them have like a bone piece. Most of them are just kind of dust. And the moment you rattle the bone piece, it dusts itself anyways. Pretty much as you're just kind of looking after 10 bottles, everything here just is either gone from whatever was inside, or they weren't filled, or they dried up and it's just gone. A lot of time wore on this thing.
Doesn't look like there's anything here.
Next room then.
She'll nod and walk out. Check out the next door.
This one?
Yeah.
Investigation check. Are you leaving that door open, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay. even with disadvantage till that 22, same thing on this one. The amber door itself, nothing marks you as a trap. The doors just kind of shines as you look through the metal. Even if there was something in there, you feel like you don't even know how you disable it from within inside.
Alright.
But nothing sparks you.
She'll open it, walk in.
All right. This itself is just about a 20-foot long room. It's about a 10-foot high. It's rather compact compared to the other rooms itself, but it's just a hallway of bare stone. But there is a amber door at the end of the hallway that you're staring down.
Do you want to continue or go to the next room?
Let's see what's up ahead. Why not?
I think we should go to the next room just in case it might loop around.
If it loops around, shouldn't we go through this one first then?
I want to have our bases covered in this case, so that's why I want to go to the third room at the very least. Because this, I don't like the look of this door. So at the very least, I want to check the other one first.
Alright.
All right.
You
So
keep
which
the
one?
door-
Go ahead.
I guess we're heading to the room up top.
What you
Right.
wanted?
Yeah.
Unless there's any objections.
Not for me.
All right then. Traveling to up, the crew manages towards the third and final door on the west wall. Are you doing your check again, Eileen?
Yeah.
Go for it. Disadvantage. Still, those sharp eyes don't see anything.
She will open the door and walk in.
All right. As you open the door and walk in, there's a rather dominating presence in this room. There's a 12-foot tall model of a dark castle with high walls and tall spires behind it. Behind it, tucked in a corner, there's ruined furniture and a wooden chest.
Whoa.
Is that Castle Ravenloft?
Taking a quick gander at it, since you guys have been there before, it resembles near perfectly Castle Ravenloft itself.
Hell yeah.
Right. Okay. Investigate the room. Check the chest for traps. I have a feeling there might be another door in here.
Thorn is just going to inspect the castle very closely, trying to use it as a tactical viewpoint for the siege plans in the future.
Marl's gonna hand Thorn a piece of paper and an ink pen and pen. Take notes.
Of course.
All right, easy enough. This is a rather large scale. It gives you a lot of room and a lot of just kind of placement as you're marking, kind of looking at some stuff. Make me an investigation check since you're looking at it so intently, Thorn.
Could I possibly do it with advantage from the siege knowledge and try to apply that to the model and how we've been inside of it?
This isn't
Of
for
like
that.
places that we can find that?
This is
Oh, it's not for that? Okay.
This investigation in particular for this one.
Okay. Didn't need it. 20. 20!
With a
Very good.
20, as you're looking at it, even as you came in here, you thought that, yeah, it's a near perfect replica. And then you look specifically on the roof that you were pile drived essentially off of,
Mm.
and you remember the mark when Eileen had said, there is something there, it doesn't make sense. You look at the roof layout, and the room that didn't make sense isn't there on this layout.
Okay. So this is an older version before any add-ons.
Possibly.
Interesting.
Mara, did you say you were going for the chest, or did you, Eileen? I don't remember. I thought someone said that they were.
No, what I stated was like, I'm checking. What I stated was like, hey, check the model, check the chest, check the room for secret doors, because
Okay.
there might be ones in here. Marl's not good at these things, but like, now he's got a hunch.
Who's on what then?
I'll investigate the walls.
Okay, so you're looking for like secret doors and stuff. Roll me an investigation check, or perception check, your choice.
Um,
16.
Amaris, were you about to say something?
I just wanted to check the room itself, if I could.
Just kind of get like a honed in like presence of it, or are you looking for something in particular?
Just a honed in presence of it.
Okay, all right. Roll me an insight check. Eileen, going through and checking through the walls, you just kind of like take a moment to just kind of catch your breath, and you just kind of give to just a moment of like just thinking about the situation still. So it's still bothering you. So you just take a second to turn your back and just kind of lean. And as you do, you feel kind of some give. And you find a secret door right here.
Got it.
Amaris. Oh, go ahead.
No, sorry, I'm just excited. I'm on a roll today. I made 2 correct calls in a row, so like, I'm feeling.
Amaris.
Hmm.
From the moment you all walked into this place, from the moment you stepped into this temple, you just had a vile presence. There's an evil that lurks, something that's just wrong, and you all can feel it and are all aware of it. And while it's not a way, you just feel a slight lesson in it in this room. Just something feels a little better, a little nicer. You're not sure what, but you're sure that it feels maybe even just a little warmer from this negative 10-degree weather that you're in.
Well. Just gotta take it in. At least the slight escape. Just gotta take it in.
There is no statue in this room, Aknev. There is furniture that is destroyed in the corner of this room, but there is a chest noticeably that is not destroyed. And in the centerpiece of this room is this just large model of Castle Ravenloft, which also does not have a statue. I would say, are you saying this out loud, Mars? For the heat and the presence that you're feeling?
Oh no.
No? Then you don't know at the moment, Aknev. I'll allow you to make an insight check if you want to try. If you want to try to, like, get that vibe too. No, it's fine. Okay, fair enough. Alright. Eileen, you feel kind of that press still as you're kind of going through, and you have that moment, and there is at least a secret door here. So that's what you guys still have. From everything that you had said, Morrow, no one has checked the chest. Yeah, anything else that you wish to try in this room or do?
Marl's not really a locksmith. Okay.
There doesn't appear to be a lock on it.
Okay. It's still, but like, it still could be trapped.
Yeah, there's a latch on the front, but the latch isn't locked. It's just you can flip and it's just a hook latch.
I'm just gonna take a look and see if I can see any traps on the chest.
Go for it.
What is that?
Perception or investigation, your choice.
I'll just roll perception because
12. It does not appear to be trapped.
all right, okay. Going to kneel down, get the latch, unlock the chest.
You unlock it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You open up the chest, and as you pop it up, just make sure it does something. Yep. Okay. As you open it up, nothing happens. You currently see that there is papers in this chest.
Oh, I leave.
She'll look over.
Take a look at these things, papers, documents. This might be important. Make their notes.
She'll walk over and she'll look at them. She'll pick up one of the pieces of paper.
You pick up one of the pieces of paper. Some of them are kind of extended out, as in like they're kind of folded a bit. So you pick up the first one, and you see hella detailings of structural design of a castle Ravenloft.
Yo.
You finally
wait a
found what
minute.
you wanted.
I found it as Eileen's depressed. Lovely. All right. No. This is good. This is good. All right. She'll take the notes.
You see all these are markings. They're floor by floor layouts of Castle Ravenloft, and they are signed by Artemis. Is the name that is right underneath. That is the either the creator or the person that at least detailed the maps. It is Artemis. There you go.
Okay.
I'm just like,
Oh God! No.
The goddess of the hunt.
No, I was thinking,
He's got the Greek on his side. Oh my God!
get a
Yeah.
different Artemis.
We got to get him to the Greek, man. I don't know what
Oh
to
my
say.
god.
I'm gonna take these papers and I'm gonna go to where Thorn is, and I'll say, I think these are the blueprints for the castle. Maybe he can get some extra detail into it.
Oh, that's fucking fantastic. Hold on to them. We'll have time to look at them later. We can go over that with Lucian, with the plans that we were talking about. That's really good.
Actually, I have an idea. Should we put them in Othman's bag, or
The bag of holding? No.
yes?
Keep this on you. This is too important to just throw into another plane. Is that how bag of holdings work? Keep it on your person.
She'll nod and she'll put the notes in her bag. I'll write
Feel
it
it'd
down.
be safer there, but
Yeah, while you're putting them away, Thorn's gonna say, you know, this is with those blueprints and everything, and how detailed this is. I mean, you've got a good eye. You think there might be something on this model? Something like a hidden compartment or something? I know people do it with dollhouses sometimes, or like we saw in the Durst house. Maybe one of the towers opens up or something.
Maybe.
Do you see anything?
Are you finished looking at it?
I'm just kind of giving an overall inspection about the status of, how do you say it? The castle, I suppose. You're more than welcome to fuck with it while I'm looking at it. It's not gonna bother me.
Okay.
Morrow.
mm-hmm.
Did you hand her the rest of the papers?
Yes.
Make me a perception check real quick, if you could, please.
Well, we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, we will.
Come on, give me
Good.
19. Okay.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
As you go and grab the last paper, you're not clumsy, but you are large, and you kind of know how your physicality, like the weight that you pull.
Yeah.
So you're kind of used to bumping into stuff and realizing when it gives give. Like how the bottom of this chest did when you grabbed the last paper.
Oh.
Is it a trap?
Nothing springs out.
It's a secret compartment.
Yeah,
Let me
fake
check
bottom.
it. Before I check it, though, I'm gonna close this door right next to us, the end. Because
Okay.
I don't like having the hallway out there, you know?
That hallway looks
Yeah.
suspicious.
Like we
That
close,
hallway.
like we close the door. Just next time we open it, Strahd's there.
Stranger
Man.
things have happened.
Fuck
So,
that hallway.
Fuck
Gonna
that
check the
hallway in
compartment.
particular.
What's there?
Check the compartment.
Mm-hmm.
There is a book underneath. A book. Well, it's a lot thicker than the average book. It's more considered a tome in this regard here. I believe. Let me just make sure. I believe it's red. Hold on. Apologies. Yes, it is a kind of red-spined tome, and it has an image that almost looks either dwarven or something like that in nature on the front of it, but it has no wording, just kind of an image of just a man staring forward, a dwarven individual.
I'm gonna open up the book.
You open up the book. The book itself has a rather interesting component to it. It seems to have a lot of detailed scrawlings and notes and marks as you are looking through it that just kind of are informing you of just how to hone yourself, hone your mind, and how to focus your own forms of intuition and just different exercises for things like that and forms of insight. And you suddenly feel compelled as you're reading this, and you almost feel a bit honed as you start to realize this book is magical in nature.
Oh.
You feel as if the book was trying to help you in some manner, but you don't know how.
Eileen, I need you to check this.
Sure. We shall walk over.
As you just kind of got a brief glance over at the area there. All right. As you are looking over the book, are you how are you just trying to figure out? Well, actually, sorry, Mara, what'd you tell her?
I can check this out. Because I was going to say, check this out. There seems to be something coming from it. Might be magic. Might be something else.
What are you doing, Eileen? Go ahead.
You touched it with your bare hands, right?
He's holding it with his bare hands.
Yeah.
Right now.
She'll take it cautiously now. And she'll cast Identify on it.
Okay. Using the first level again, or are you ritualisting it? Oh wait, you can't ritual. I just realized as a ranger. Yeah. Okay. Casting Identify.
Yeah.
This is a tome of understanding. Whoever reads this book and truly spends time with it within the span of a 6-day period, as long as they spend 48 hours reading this book, their wisdom score increases by 2, and their wisdom max score increases by the same amount.
Oh.
Actually, is a stat book.
That's pretty sick.
Oh.
Here you go.
Can that
That's
push it like over 20?
Yeah, you can push it to 22.
Oh,
I see.
Ayo, Amar.
Oh,
Wow.
Amaris, I think you can benefit from this. Just take your time reading it.
all right. Sort of takes in, looks at it.
As you even just open the book, as the information that you've just been kind of given, as you just go through, yeah, this book covers a lot of like mental practices and things that you can attempt to do to just kind of keep your already kind of honed mentality just even further and push it to a place that you didn't even think it could go to.
Huh. Just at first, she just looks at it, kind of skims through it, but then almost stops as the fast glance kind of slows down as it becomes more, essentially less more skimming into them, or just actually genuinely starts reading it after a bit.
Eileen, with your identify as well, I forgot you should know this as well. The book can only be used once, and then it will lose its magic that it helps imbue the individual with. But it can be used again after a whole century has passed. So it's kind of a one-time book for a lot of y'all.
Got it.
So at the end of the day,
I'll explain it later.
so we're going to need to put this somewhere safe just in case we fail.
Also, you're welcome, Michael. You gave me my dex book. There's your wisdom book.
Hey.
Now then,
Getting him back.
Ooh.
now then,
Yeah.
I believe there's another door we need to check.
Hold on. I'm still looking over this.
Eileen ignores him and goes back to the castle. And she's gonna look for what he asked for. Like if there's any like openings that we can look into, kind of like a dollhouse, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm trying to help her with that. Like, since we're both looking over it.
Are you looking at the diorama for it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're checking the diorama. Got it.
Yeah, it was how I like explained it to her is like how some people have like secret compartments and like doll houses and stuff. And I was like, I wonder if one of these towers opens up and there'll be like something inside or anything like that. Like seeing if there's any compartments or things that can open up on this, even if there's nothing hidden inside, just for to see if there's any openings.
All right. Make me an investigation check. Because you're looking for secret compartments or anything that can be of that kind of aspect. So this isn't perception. This is
Do we both do it, or can she have advantage?
This wouldn't be something that you need investigation for in particular. So I'll say yes, she can have advantage if you wish to give it to her. Which is flat for you right now, I'm assuming.
Well, I was gonna say, like, this is like enough time. Eileen's gonna take like a deep breath. Like she got some pretty vital pieces of information that could genuinely help the cause. So I would like to ask if it's okay if I was just rolling by myself, it would be go back to normal.
You can go back to normal, but rolling by yourself. What do you mean?
Like
you're not helping.
I'm not imposing a disadvantage on myself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Absolutely.
Okay. Do you still want to give me that advantage, or would you rather me roll normal?
You have better investigation than I do, so I'd rather you have the advantage.
Okay. Then I will roll investigation with advantage.
You got this. We believe in you.
Let's go.
Yeah.
27.
He's a regular Wells Waldo.
First things first. As you start kind of looking through for any components, any secrets, or anything like that. There are some facets to this model that are at least a little mechanical. Like, for example, the drawbridge itself can be moved forward. It can also be brought back up.
Cool.
That is just kind of a small little concept for it. There are some doors, like the front area, that can kind of open up as well, but there's not too much detailing as you just kind of look even and peer through. In fact, actually, it's kind of hollow as you look towards the inside. Um, so you kind of get the sense that like this thing that's kind of spread out, there's a bit of a hollowness to it in the center.
Oh, it's not like a furnished like dollhouse.
No,
Okay.
no. This is for exterior purposes. And although you are looking for compartments in that regard, you don't see one directly. But Thorn, you point out something in this. On the double towers that are set, the lower tower does have an opening that you can see, and you would remember, at least in this regard, where this kind of tower opening was. That was nearby the room that you remember to be where the heart lied. And there at least is a hole there. So if there was something there, you can't really see it from your purview or your point of view here. But you can, at the very least, sense that, or not sense, you can at least see that there is a hole there. But you just don't see any, like, compartment to open it up or see it or anything in that regard.
Got it. Like it's kind of built into it kind of thing.
Yeah, it probably leads to the hollow area here.
Got it. Okay.
And then Eileen.
Mm-hmm.
With all that, as you're just kind of looking through and you're even just seeing that, you just kind of take a breath for a moment and you're just kind of still shaking off everything. So you just kind of like, you kind of crouch down and you just are kind of stretching out your legs for a moment. You're crouching down, you kind of close your eyes for a moment and you open them back up. And as you do, your gaze is met with something that you didn't see, as the overhang of this table, it goes to the ground here. But there's just a small compartment that you're looking at right now. You're staring at what seems to be an ornate window.
Can I look into it? Like look into that window?
The glass is far too colorful and the inside is dark. Even with your vision, it's kind of hard to see. I will give you an attempt. You can do a perception check with disadvantage.
Oh fuck, I gotta roll again, sorry.
Does that
Oh,
mean
good.
that there's
24.
a window on like the spire? Is that what that's showing?
It's a 24.
This 24. This where the window is, it seems below where the castle is built. Just so you know.
No, that's what I mean. Like, I'm wondering if this is like on like the hill spire thing that it's like built on.
Who knows? With that, with a 24, even with a lack of light, with your dark vision and just trying to peer through the rather not cheap but not perfect material, just you can't help but notice there is something beyond the window. Maybe about 2 feet away from the window itself. It's just in the dark, but there's just one slight shape that's coming out of it that you can barely see because of your dark vision.
Could I try to open this window?
The window does not seem to be one of the ones that opens.
Can I break it?
It's yes, you may.
I would like to break the window.
Be careful.
You take a dagger. You just either take the butt of it or the front of it, and you just. As you break the window, you just hear once again the whispers. Yes, hurt him. Hurt him. Kill him. Blind him. Kill him. Just rise up after you broke the window.
Eileen's gonna take a second And she'll exhale. And she'll take whatever is inside that window.
You reach inside. Going inside and trying to kind of parse through some of now the glass that has also gone inward, you reach towards the shape, now much clearer thanks to your dark vision. But still, the angle's not perfect, so you kind of have to go hand first. You reach an item that feels a bit similar to stone, similar to metal. It's a hard kind of surface, but rounded. Something that feels a bit like maybe a pommel. And as you continue up, you feel a bit of a band, a bit of a wrapping. And then you feel something not with your hands, but just inside of you. You suddenly feel a small sense of fear. And confusion. Just, you feel the feeling of that. You just feel a bit afraid and a bit confused as you hold on to whatever you're holding on to.
I feel something here. I'm
What
gonna
is it?
pull it out. It feels like a pommel in the handle. She'll pull it out.
You begin pulling out a beginning of some type of weapon. You're right about the pommel. It's a rounded set pommel with a ring set into it. The band that is wrapped around is kind of a leather marking of brown, but the pommel itself is kind of a silver set. As you begin pulling it out, eventually the hilt of whatever this is begins to show a fanning out of the metal, a blue encrusted gem in the center. And suddenly you get the feeling of just being overwhelmed for a moment. And it's not your feeling, it's just a feeling that you get. And as you pull it out, you realize currently holding on, that's it. You're holding on to a handle, a pommel, and a hilt. But there doesn't seem to be a blade or anything attached to it. You, however, can feel the blade. The blade gives you a feeling of curiosity.
Could I try to, even though she's feeling scared and confused, that sense of like curiosity is like piquing her a little bit more? Instead of using identify, could she try to connect with this?
As you begin to kind of connect to it, as you just kind of give a sense, you are hit with an emotion of intrigue, and you can tell that it's not your own. There's suddenly a tension that hits you. You are just being bombarded by emotions. And you're starting to realize it's coming from the blade. The curiosity still lingers.
I think this is one of the swords that I kind of found in the dungeon. I'm feeling scared and confused and very curious that it's not my own. I don't know if I can use this, but I think it's curious about me.
So, has a sentience again. Kind of like that other blade.
Maybe.
Can I see him for a second?
Sure.
And see if it elicits the same emotions?
Sure. And she'll hand the hilt over to him.
As you pass the hilt, you once again get that feeling, that sense of just confusion, like, who are you? As you're just holding on to it, there's still just kind of not a watching feeling, but a feeling of observation. Still the intrigue. It seems you get that feeling that when you're holding your breath for something.
Mm-hmm. What are you waiting for?
You feel emotion in response. You feel the curiosity switch over and move over into a pointed glance, and you feel it towards yourself. But then the gaze moves over to the others in the room. That's all.
Does it linger on anybody specific longer?
No. Just kind of seems to hit you all. All 5 of you and Casimir included.
You know, Eileen, wasn't it that other sword that you handed off to Lucian and everything? Wasn't it waiting for somebody worthy or something to wield it?
She nods. Yeah.
Are any of us worthy? Or are you looking for someone else?
You get the sense of calm begins to kind of wash over you for a moment. It subsides the tension that you still feel, but you also get the feeling of questioning back once again, as if it doesn't know.
Maybe we haven't proved ourselves yet. He's gonna hand the hilt back to Eileen.
I'll take
You
it.
found it. You take care of it. I assume it'll make its own choice.
She'll take the hilt. I won't get mad if you don't choose me. But I'll protect you.
As you say those words, but I'll protect you, you feel a glimmer of happiness and a glimmer of comfort. And you feel the sword get lighter for a moment. You also feel that the sword itself wishes for you to tilt it away from yourself.
Oh. I will...
Not to give it away, but just to tilt it away.
I'll tilt it away from my face and anybody else's face.
As you hold it, as you center it, you get the feeling of anxiety, but but you can feel hope and you feel acceptance. Do you accept it?
Yes.
A beam of pure, radiant light
Beauties.
emits
Mhm.
from the center of this blade as light begins to envelop the room. And the coldness of the negative 10 degrees here suddenly feels just a bit warmer as both Aknev and Amaris, you realize what you were feeling. A smaller sword than maybe you were expecting directly, but strong enough to hold the sun within it. As this blade beams brightly amongst you all, as you all stare at a newfound weapon, whatever mystery it may hold, or whatever story, or anything in this regard, you all remember the words from Madame Eva.
Oh.
Fortress within a fortress.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry, wrong words.
The
Yeah,
other
right,
one.
Yeah, someone's stuck in your throat, bro.
Amber
Like,
Giants? Alright, hold on. I got my notes open.
I was gonna say, wait, this is literally the fortress within a fortress, though.
it's like a temp. It's like a fortress.
I'm
fortress
not
in
gonna
it.
let that go because Keen Mind's in the play currently.
and this is we were doing really well.
Okay, I hear. It's because you have Keen Mind, and I don't want to take the pacing. The treasure is hidden in a small castle beneath a mountain guarded by amber giants.
Oh.
There you go.
And as you hold up this blade, this spark of sun itself, we're going to end the session tonight right there, as you have found another piece of your tale and fortune.
Let's go.
Oh boy.
This was the only item that I knew existed in this campaign.
This is the only item that y'all got real early on in the first time you tried playing this.
Yeah,
It's a little different from that one, by the way. But yeah.
I figured.
But you haven't figured that out yet. So, or sorry, you haven't figured out why yet. So I'm not gonna do nothing. You don't even get it. You don't get nothing yet.
Yeah.
Well,
But like, yeah. Oh
we
my
did
God.
it.
Now we see Mo.
Let's go.
I have this copyright.
Yeah, sometimes I
uh,
wish that Thor was
oh,
still
wait.
able to throwing us back into that dual wielding. Cause like,
I can
It's
still do
inside
it.
of-
I just don't have two. I
like,
have.
it's not the same. It's not the
I know.
same, man. You already dedicated yourself to the one.
I did dedicate myself to the one.
Well, it's been a great run. This session, we've had ups and downs, man. And at the end of the day, we found the sun.
All we need to find is Harpoon.
No,
I swear I left it here somewhere.
he's not here.
I
This place is too bad for him. He's not here.
But I don't know, man. I swear I heard ha ha somewhere, you know.
He's not here. He's not here.
Alright, I'll take us
Oh,
out.
Lord. All right.
Yeah, next time.
Wait, did you even do a Curse of Strahd on the return?
No.
Nah, I was unable to do so because
That's okay. It's okay. That's for Charles' stream. It's alright.
It
Yeah.
is heating. I will say.
Alright. Have a good night, guys. Y'all take care, and we'll see you next session.
Hey, yo, take it easy.
Or take it hard.
Okay.
No,
Alright,
never
Make sure
take
you-
it
we're
out.
make sure
done.
you take
We're
it,
done.
but make
We're
sure you
done.
take it.
Bye, guys.
Get us off air.